morning, everybody. Happy to have you here. Good afternoon. Happy time zone, wherever you're from, wherever you're at. Glad you're here. Today we're going to see about adding a secure hangar door to our massive asteroid base in the Verdure Sector of Space Engineers 2. This base, I've designed it to where you can subscribe to the blueprint on the Steam Workshop and load that into your world. And as the game develops and more releases come out, I anticipate that this particular POI, the starter platform, is going to remain constant. Fingers crossed on that throughout the development. So hopefully we should be able to copy paste, attach this entire grid to that starter platform at any point in any future iterations of the game. So want to make it as good as we can. Right now it is pushing 200,000 PSU. The game limits you to 400,000 for all of your builds, all the grids in any single save. So let me turn my music down a little bit. There we go. So this is going to use about half of the PCU for your entire game save. However, it does include an incredibly a completely fortified, base. Fortified in the right word. It's got all of the things. So you've got full production, full med bay, full living quarters, multiple landing pads. Everything is conveyored together. So it should be a good investment of PSU. As being the starter platform POI originally, it's also located directly outside of the orbit of, or in orbit, I guess, of Verdure, the Earth-like planet. So there's a lot of good fun to be had on Verdure, the main Earth-like first planet that we get to. And oh, that's cool. So it's got a great location. It's right next to the Velation Station, which is the space station in the Verdure sector. If you get to that space station, then you can fast travel with the fast travel lanes from station to station to travel to other sectors. So that's kind of got everything you need. So we're gonna go ahead and hop right into it here. Get the game loaded up and see if we can. Oh, you know what? We are gonna go ahead and just make sure that we are in survival mode. I popped it into creative mode yesterday briefly to play with some things, and I need to make sure that we're back into survival. Did we click the thing? I think I just activated the window and didn't actually click it. So you'll come in here to your loads and open the advanced settings. Now this screen takes a little while to load in, but we'll get that loaded up. Let me get my tools pulled up here. There's that guy. Alright, we have some fun today. Big announcement, we did achieve affiliate. We finally got affiliate on April Fools, on April 1st to receive the email, so that feels good. Oh, we need to cue up your background music there. Boom. Oh, that's for me, sorry. The music is obviously cued for you already. So yeah, the screen takes a little while to pull up. It gives you the option of changing your save from creative to survival, as well as enabling or disabling autosave. I recommend a couple things with the alpha state of this game in its current state. You do want to save frequently. However, there's the concern with auto-saving. You'll get those frequent saves, but if you've ever played any games, it'll always save right before that worst moment, and so you try to reload and it's already happened. So I do have auto-save turned off, but then just keep in your mind to save often. Every time you complete any kind of big project or fix some kind of a issue you were having, it's good to pop in there and click that save, so we don't lose our work. This game is one of many that has Steam Workshop integration, and so you can build things in this game and within the game upload them to the Steam Workshop for other players to put into their game and enjoy. So it's a little bit of an additional content creator platform. So we have not uploaded this base to the workshop just yet. I do anticipate doing that, and I think this may be the last project on this base to call it complete. So hopefully it goes well and nothing breaks or blows up. We get any kind of clang going on in the stream. If you're not familiar with space engineers, clang is the term given to the supernatural entity of bad luck and carnage of engineering and mechanical varieties. So when you're having things move with pistons or rotors, and you're trying to, project that turret out to range, or mine with that mining drill or whatnot, things happen sometimes. Things catch up, things catch friction, the torque settings are too high, etc. So sometimes, especially in Space Engineers 1, the game would kind of lose its mind a little bit with the physics, and things would explode and blow up, and the community lovingly called that clang. So I am going to delete this line here and get rid of that. Let's check looks like our stream's going fine so far, so that's good. So yeah, we're going to get rid of that wall, and then I'm trying to decide if we want to have a little bit of space in here or not. The idea that we're going after is we're going to add a couple of rotors to the inside of the door here. I think we're going to do it one block back. So let's see about doing that. One block back. So that rotor, I think we're going to try to put right here above this part of the wall. Oh, you know what? We can't really go one block back, because if you'll notice, we are a bit at the limit of our landing pad here. I mean, we could always extend that out, but I don't know that I really want to do that. So let's see, this wall here is the actual solid wall, so it is going to stay static. So we'll get some half blocks in there at the top, fill in those gaps. Is that our friend? That's the guy we want. You are the block we were looking for. Now about those droids. Alright, this is going to be this half wedge block. Kind of like so. Like Soza. Are we locked in? I'm locking every little step of the grid here. It should kind of pop right into place on that dude. So that'll be alright. It does kind of close up our we had a little bit of an extra side bit here to the thing, so it does close that. I'm not sure what we'll do with that. I guess we just need to, we just probably need to make that solid. I don't know of anything useful we could do in that space, so let's go ahead and get that closed up, and then we'll start working on our gate. This will give us some steel plates we can turn around and put into the wall behind us. Y'all be sure and let me know how the audio is on your end. If you've got any kind of level issues, the game is a little loud, or I'm a little loud. We are affiliate now. We just got that on April 1st, so I did add some channel points, some redemptions. We've got some emotes going. Our inventory is full, so I'm just going to flip around and weld up this wall behind us. This is the aerial welding, if you haven't seen that in game yet. It is amazing. It'll weld a 2x2x2 cube. So if you have big full-size blocks like these, you're welding 4 blocks at a time. Alternatively, if you're using the small grid blocks and you've got a build that has all kinds of crazy detail, I'm out of plates, then it will weld upwards of 40 blocks at one time altogether. So that can be pretty crucial, pretty clutch with the time saving. So hopefully this will come out really neat and we don't get any clang or anything. Nothing blows up. Maybe there'll be some nice little scraping sounds as the hangar opens up. I guess let me go ahead and show everybody, for anyone just joining us, what we're working with here. Let me close my UI, get a little prettier look here. Okay, you can put your hand down, sir. I see you. You in the back. I'm a little low. Okay, so this is the inside, the landing area of our massive asteroid base, and I fell off the spotlight. Don't look directly into the light. Okay, try this again. No whammies. So these are the landing pads, obviously. This is a large housing complex. Just let me know in chat if you want to get a more detailed tour of the base. Just a general overview. The housing structure there has 18 apartments in it. There's 6 small, 6 medium, and 6 large. We've got a little fighter ship there on the pad. We've got a little welder ship on the pad. Over here is the sledge. It's the hydrogen ship that it gives you on the planet in the survival mode storyline of this game when you start out. This ship here is the one that allows you to get off of the planet, out into orbit, and start doing the contracts and everything in the game. I've heavily modified that ship. It did not have drills on it. We added quite a bit of stuff, but again, just let me know in chat if you want to get any kind of a deeper view of anything. That's the little welcome visitor center security vestibule there in the middle of the landing pad facing the elevator. Now that we have pistons, we've got an amazing working elevator car that'll take you from the landing pad all the way up to a corridor like this one that's buried in these rocks here in the asteroid. And you hop into that corridor, and when you hit that section right there with the windows, you can take a left to go into the factory, which is here behind these windows. All the production blocks and everything are in there. Or you can continue straight in this corridor and head out to the external section of the base, which is the med bay and some extra storage. And out here you're going to see the original starter platform that it gives you. Essentially, it's from this yellow grating back to the wall there. We dug into that wall, created a large airlock, and that's where our factory is. And then we've got another little welcome center vestibule here. I need to keep an eye on my UI. I'm pretty good about dying while I'm building because I don't pay attention to my energy. So we need to keep an eye on that. Bottom left, battery 73%. That will kill me. And when it reaches 0, your jetpack stops working. So if you're like this, moving just a little bit outside here, and your battery goes out, then you can't stop moving. And so you will die, and then you respawn, and you've got to go get your backpack. But it is drifting now in space, and you have to catch it. And it is incredibly frustrating to attempt to do that, especially in the current state of the game. There's no relative dampeners, so the game has inertia dampeners that will allow your jetpack or your thrusters in a ship to maintain a fixed position. It also acts as your brakes. If you're hitting the throttle and then you let go, your inertia dampeners will slow you back to a stop. If you have relative dampeners, like in the first game, and I'm sure it's coming in this game, it is alpha access right now, but relative inertia dampeners will set your speed to match something else, another grid floating through space, like your backpack, or say an encounter ship that you're coming upon that you'd like to get a hold of and board. So anyway, those so we do need to keep an eye on that. Let's not die. 63%. This is how we will avoid dying. I've strategically located all over the base these survival kits. This is the new survival kit for SE2. It's pretty fantastic looking. So yeah, just the brief overview. That is it. So obviously the approach here. And again, just let me know in chat if you want a closer look inside any of this. It's been a labor of love. It's all fully furnished, fully conveyored, lots of detail. It's like I said, we're pushing 200,000 PCU on the build, so it is up there. And then this big bad boy is the entry to the landing pads down below. This is what we're going to try to close up today. So the thought here is this wall, this side wall, is going to be solid, stationary, and then this side wall that's being projected right now will also be solid and stationary. But this little bit here, this guy, this is a half wall. So it's only half of a block thick, you see there. And so that, we're going to delete all of these blocks and set a rotor, a spinning machine, right up in there, above, right above, actually it's going to be above this outside block. Let me weld these back up so I have no confusions. There's plenty of squirrels in this game, so try to stay focused. So right above that block on the outside, we're gonna have to beef this out a little bit out here on this top rim to hide this a little bit. But right here, we're gonna put a rotor, and I've just discovered the first flaw in my plan. The rotor is a full block width, not a half block. So we will need to make sure we can fit that rotor up here. But the idea is we want to put a rotor here, a powered rotor, and then we want to put a rotor down underneath it, right down here on the bottom, in this little hole. And one of those rotors is not going to be powered. It's going to be turned off. Hey there, Miss T Mama. Thank you, ma'am. It's good to have you. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. And so we're going to stick that rotor right down below there and just set it to be passive. And then the one up above will actually be powered and swing this thing in and out. So then this, that little bit of wall here, this half block wall, is going to extend the length. I believe we'll count again, I believe it's 9 blocks across this gate, or the opening. So once we get that all built and powered up, then we'll hit the button, and hopefully this will be like a double wall here, essentially. A permanent wall and a mobile wall. When you attach something in this game, when you build a block on top of a piston or a rotor or a hinge, when we get hinges, that block becomes a separate grid from the block that the rotor is on, or the piston. So the wall that we're looking at, this little half wall, is actually going to be a separate entity from this wall behind it and all of the rest of the base. So it should be able to move independently. And this game, they have just destroyed, they've killed, they've nailed the movement of blocks near each other. In the first game, you had to provide a little bit of a gap. If two blocks, if this is one grid and this is a separate grid, and they're touching like that, and you go to initiate motion of them next to each other, that's where claim entered the picture. This game, they can just be just like that, just seam to seam, and it just slides like it's nothing, like it's on bearings, just slides open and closed. So it's been pretty fantastic to play with, a lot of fun. Let me get my feed here. There we go. All right. So that's the plan, and we're just going to get right into it. Like I said, let me know in chat if anybody wants to have any kind of tours or anything. I had my lovely wife checking in on us. I'm sure appreciate that. We have been nothing but blessed since meeting this wonderful woman. Behind every great builder is a great woman. I think that's how that saying goes. So we're gonna just weld up this, try to get this whole permanent wall welded up first, and then get into the, what are we gonna do about this gate? Boy, those steel plates sure run out fast. Goodness. I do have a bunch of stuff in my pocket. Let's go ahead and get rigged up here for welding. Now this ship here to my right, this is going to be our next little project. That ship is, we're going to hide empties here and scroll down and find our O2 generators. They look like they're very full. So let's just do a search and see where we've got our ice. We may not have any in storage. Okay, we do not. So we're going to throw this ice in with the uranium in the bin for, I wonder if I can get the rest of my inventory back here. I don't care about ice so much anymore now. Interesting. Well, let me just close that, and we'll try again. The rest of my cargo disappeared here. So I do have a box right down here. We'll hide the empties. We do have a box right here that has got all the ores in it, so we'll just throw the ice right there, and we've got some extra uranium in our hand for some reason. And then I think I noticed our sledge, the ship we've been doing our missions in, yes, it has got a lot of ice in it as well. So we'll add that to the stack. Add all of the things to all of the stacks. Those are the only 26 steel plates we've got there, so that'll be fun. Hide the empties here on the ship, and it looks like we've got some Gatling gun ammo and our little consumables. We do have some battery packs in here. I believe those were up top. No? Right here. Throw these guys in here. The way they've done the batteries in this game is a little different from the first. The batteries have these little power modules, these little removable modules that you can pull out and stick a new one in, so you get kind of an instant recharge. So that has been nice as well. Alright, so we've got rid of all that. Now let's fill our pockets. We need to do some welding with either steel plates, which is what these armor blocks are made from. We've got 26 there, which is nothing. They're pretty heavy too, so you can't carry a whole lot of them. However, this game introduced backpack building. So in your backpack, oh no. In your backpack, you get you can build the steel plates out of the iron in your backpack. So you're able to do that with most all of the basic resources or components in the game. For the more advanced components, you will need to take that iron ore, or you know, silicon, cobalt, whatever it is, and stick it into one of these big boy machines back here and make those more complex components. So here we go. There are at least some steel plates in here, we know. We're going to get rid of this entire wall, so let's keep at it there. We're going to fill our pockets pretty quick. Sorry about all of the UI clutter in the background here. We've got, oh, full inventory. We've got, we don't have any method to hide unknown signals or antennas that are broadcasting in the game yet, so the UI has gotten a little clutter with all of the green signals. I'm going back and forth from full inventory to not enough materials very quickly here. Let's watch this backpack fill up with these steel plates here. 1/2 of a block gave us 8% in our backpack. Now if you have a block that's free like this, that's no longer connected to any of your grid, it will be a free floating block, and if you bump it in zero gravity, there's a little bump here, if I can get to it, it will just go floating off. This one's kind of hard to get to being down in this hole. There it goes. So it is not attached, so you want to be careful about that when you're making grinds and things. If you separate a grid, there is currently in this game no way to reattach those blocks, so you would have to just completely delete one side of it and start building it over again. So you want to be real careful when you're doing grinding on your builds, ships and things like that, that you don't accidentally separate that grid. Now in the first game, you had a couple things to deal with this. You had the, we getting there? We're almost there. You had the warning, so the block would highlight with a red outline if delete grinding that block away is going to separate the grid. So that was a nice warning, but then even if you miss the warning and accidentally do separate your grid, you're then able to use a block called a merge block. You build a merge block on each half of the grid, and then align those blocks together. Once they receive power, they will merge those two grids back together into one unified grid. So that is the way to do that. Do we have, look at that, our whole door is gone now. Alright, so we're probably going to want to, not probably, but we are going to want to fill in that gap there so it shows when the door is closed. So we're going to clean up some of this rubble and see what we're doing here. The sound design in this game is so fantastic. Again, y'all let me know in chat if the levels are too low or high, but man, the sound choices that they've made in this design have been so satisfying. It really lends a lot of weight to the game. Your tools and, I mean, listen to this mag boots hit the ground when we turn our jetpack off. Oh, that's so good. Alright, so we're going to clean this up a bit and make it go. We are going to, unfortunately, have to go get some iron. Tell you what, actually, instead of doing that, I think what we'll do is start on the second project here. I alluded to it briefly a moment ago. There's a ship down here in our hangar that is from an encounter. That's an unknown signal out in space that you run into. And I brought it back to the hangar thinking, okay, we'll modify this and, you know, add it to the fleet. Well, it turns out you can't do any kind of modifications to the ships that you find in encounters. Just like the grids, like the little bases, the wrecked bases and things that you find in the encounter, the unknown signals, you don't have authorization to build on those. So we're not going to be able to do anything to this ship here except eat it alive for parts. So we're going to do that. Probably going to leave it right there. Yeah, probably going to leave it right there where it's at and just go down and cannibalize some parts as we need them. Alright, so we've got all these welded down. Let's just get this closed up here. I'm going to pop a row of these. Oh, are we hitting that grate? We are hitting that grating. Oh no, we're hitting the... Now we don't want to carry this all the way up and block the corridor, do we? So we probably just want to cap it off right there. Ought to look fine. Oh, and these are slopes we put down. Haha. Those are going to need to be full cubes, please. We'll cycle through all the options. Back to the one we want. Winner, winner. Engage. Okay, so those should be fine. You know what? I'm going to make all of that out of half plate instead, as it costs half as many steel plates to build it. Half as much PCU. So that'd be one of these. There we go. Maybe almost. Jetpack will get a mind of its own a little bit now and then. Where's that trying to clip into? Because that is not clipping in where we want it. It's because we had a full block there, so we now have a half of a gap. So let's throw one more. Actually, let's just make this one a full block. One block is better than two anytime you can do that, and it conserves your PCU for your build. Okay, so we've got that closed in. That is all projected. We need to fill in the gaps over here. I believe those are half blocks up on the ceiling. Just pop that back in place. Yonk. And then full. Full steel. That is not where you go, sir. Get in the hole. There you go. We are one half block off there. The wall is the wall is however many blocks and a half tall. Oh, I'm intersecting that block in the back. These are actually half blocks. That's good. That much cheaper. And it has line building in this game, so you can just click and drag your block like this to build a line, and then add shift and you can build a plane. And it will only build those blocks in the places where they can be built. So if there's something in the way, like these 3 blocks were in the way, it only built these 5 here instead of all 8 of them. So that's good. Alright, we'll flip this dude up here in this hole and slide him in. Oh, I hear a warning. Looks like our oxygen and power is getting low. Maybe we should go not die right quick. The secret to life, not dying. Head over to our little handy survival kit. And that's sufficient. That is plenty. Back at it. So, interesting project we have got going. It looks like we do actually have, if these half blocks here come all the way out, what is this block? It's a column of little bitty individual single block guys. I kind of want to leave as much of this asteroid, the natural asteroid there as we can. Get rid of the UI again. Just help me remember not to die. But I don't know if we'll be able to leave that bit there or if we're going to need to drill it out. Go ahead and get rid of this light that was upside down in the first place. And if you're just joining, thank you for being here. We're so excited. We made affiliate recently. So we've got some new emotes and channel points and redemptions. You can earn your cogs here at the factory now. Very, very good times. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that row of blocks was even doing here. So it is on the plane with the wall, but I think, oh, it's filling out the gap there. So this is, no, yeah, it is in the way. See that? Alright, so let's grind that column out. I'm sure it made sense at the time. It made good sense at the time. How's our inventory? Little on the full side. She'll tell us when it's full. She is real good about that. Speaking of your suit AI, in this game, it's so much more pleasant of a voice than it was in the first game. Man, you just wanted to throw a wrench at the robot's head in the first game. You know, she tells you inventory full and energy low and all of that. Is there another one of those guys in there? I wager there probably is. Doggone it, we're going to need to hit that with a drill to make sure. That probably did not go all the way up. Okay, so that hole will just add a little character there for us. And now oh, that's not a half block. That does not like it here. What's the problem? Oh, there's one more little block there on the ground. You missed a spot. Yes, thank you. That is always the most helpful comment anybody has ever given anybody doing anything. You missed a spot. While we've got our tools in hand, let's go ahead and jack this down. It is definitely going to be in the way. Now, I'm not positive about the rotors. We'll find out in a moment, but in the first game, you could mount rotors to other blocks via the bottom or the sides. So if we can mount it on the sides, we can just drop a rotor right into this hole here. But if it needs to have a surface to mount on the bottom, then we'll need to set a layer of blocks underneath these here to catch that. So we shall see how that works out. We've got our block still. That looks, no, that's a full block. We might want a full block here though, right? Where's that going to be going? No, I think a half would be better. We'll stick with that. And where was that dude? Right there is, oh, the handrail isn't going to want it to go that way. We're going to be this way anyway, so start there. Are we outside of the... No? Okay. So then we'll need to replace those, I guess, with full blocks to bring that corner back. Oh goodness, is it just going to look awful if we just delete that bit of rock there? Yeah, it'd be better with it, but I think we'll be alright. It's kind of in my way. We're not going to paint it. It's kind of in the way of seeing what was going on out here. What are you? Are you a half block or are you a full block? You are a half block. I just want to fill in this gap here, preferably without using, I don't think we're going to be able to we're going to have to use the little guys. So we go to here and cycle through to the mini versions. We can fill this in here. Are you where you go? You can get up there. Get on up there. Alright, we'll just do it from this side then. Looks like we're going to need some of the detail cubes in there as well. Actually, we should be able to get away with half blocks instead. That's not promising that those are coming out to two different heights, is it? There we go. No, there we don't go. What do we do with this first row? We better get them out of there. See that one there, that block there is stuck in halfway inside of that other block there. So we'll just do them from the top down. That's stuck into that block. And then we're at half blocks now, right? Yes, sir. So pop the half blocks out, get right past the one that we're looking for, as is custom in the game. Alright, and these can lay like so, right there, and fill in this little gap. Come on, buddy, be my friend right there. And we flip them on their end, and it's like the most rewarding game of Tetris ever. It's also going to take a while to complete. Okay, so we do need the detail blocks right there. Those are right here, I believe. Yes, yes. We want the square one, like that, and we'll just run that through right there. Okay, at least that is closed in. Now, about that rotor, oh man, it's going to go right where we just put all of that stuff. Oh, so good. We do have some commands available now in the channel as well, one of which should be a counter. Not exactly sure how those work yet, so we'll have to play with that and see, but the idea is the drawing board. When we're building something and it sometimes just doesn't work out the way you hoped it would be, then you're going to go into the deconstruction process and undo everything you just did. We're going to call that going back to the drawing board here at the factory. So we'll keep a count of that as we proceed along, how many times we've had to go back to the drawing board. So I think that is going to be right above our lower rotor here. So I believe we are lined up and loaded for bore. Be a rotor there and pop one on the top. Alright, let's get our UI back, see if we're dying. 59%. We'll go ahead and top that off. My wife would be so proud. Typically she's the one that helps me remember in games to eat and refill batteries and not die, generally speaking. Alright, let's drop a rotor in this hole and see what we can get going. I've got that. If you're new to the game or just trying it, one life-saving, game-changing tip that I found is that if you've got multiple toolbars here, as you can see, 9 toolbars, and you access them via the control and the control key plus the number of the toolbar you want to go to. But the number key is like, the number row is, 12 inches long or whatever, and my hands, we can't all reach control 9, so you've got to take your left hand to the right side of the key. It can be a pain navigating these toolbars, but if you hold control shift and then scroll with your mouse wheel, that will enable you to just scroll through those toolbars. So that's been outstanding. It does look like, for reference, we are going to be able to slap this rotor in here without a floor under it, so that seems good. And then I'm hoping the rotors and the pistons and the hinges, when they're introduced, they, as I mentioned before, they create 2 separate grids. They do that because they have 2 separate parts to them. So what we're looking at here is the rotor, the base of the rotor. It also has this part, if we can find that toolbar again, that you can build separately. And this part here, can't flip it around, but it is the rotor head. Let me give it a new grid here, and then we can pull it in and have a better look at it. So this will go in that rotor hole there, right in there, and this is what will attach right there to the blocks for the next grid, whatever it is that you want to spin. So I believe, as this does not have a rotor head on it, I think it'll assign a head once we get it welded up. So let's see, we're going to need to do that. Can't quite get close enough to it. The area welder has a great area of effect range. The yeah, see that the rotor head popped right on there as soon as we started welding that up. The rotor, however, what was this? Oh, the regular welder, however, not so much of a great range. All right, so we need 10 permanent magnets, a couple of motors. Up here for the rotor head, it is a separate object. You have to build it separately. So we need a total of 12 magnets, 4 grids, a few steel tubes, magnets, grids, steel tubes, and motors. Magnet, grid, steel tubes, and motors. And it was 12 magnets. We may need to make those. That's a pretty advanced resource. And we're actually going to need 2 of these rotors, so we might as well queue up 2 of them, right? We'll hide the empties, get down here to our components. We only have 10 of the permanent magnets, so can we make more? You can just tab over to production here, choose what device you'd like to look at. I think these are going to be not in the fabricator, I was wrong. Maybe the refinery? Yes. So we're going to need, 14 more of these. I think that should not be a problem. Looks like it just takes cobalt to make those. That's odd. Alright, we'll queue those up, get back into our inventory. And what else did we need? A couple of motors, I seem to remember. There are no motors in there. Wow. We had a lot of motors. We've welded a lot of stuff on this base though. So let's make some motors. Those are going to be in the assembler or the smelter? Smelter. Yes. So, I don't know, maybe 50? One? Like the area? And we've forgotten what we needed. So it was permanent magnets, it was motors, steel tubes, I believe, a couple of steel tubes. Just don't need a whole bunch, but I don't know if they don't weigh much, so we'll grab a few of those. Oh, and there were some metal grids involved. They're a little weighty, so just grab like maybe 10 of those. 12 is good. And how are we looking on the other? We were making magnets. You can search for components right here in the search bar there. So we've got all of our magnets, and we were also making motors. We don't need all of those. Yeah, well, 12, that'll work. Okay, that's what we got, and we'll work with that. Where are we? Lost. Okay. Like you've never been there. I'm actually going to hit my area welder on this one, I believe, so we can weld up the rotor and the head at the same time. You'll notice it gives you a count there on how many blocks that you're welding. We've got 4 of 6 completed, and the progress below what components are going into what. And just like that, Bob's your uncle. All done. Alright, now let's see about if we can drop this down. We definitely do not want it sticking up that high. So we're going to go to Control Panel, look for this rotor. We are going to need to name them. So these rotors, I'm trying to think what else I've done with rotors on this build. I know these here that say, oh, that's them, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. That's reference to what size of block, what size of grid block you're using. So the rotors, they come in a small grid and a large grid size. So that'd be the 0.5 meter and the 2.5 meter. So we are certainly looking for the 2.5 meter. And we're going to rename this guy immediately and call this power rotor, maybe gate power rotor. And we want to, the displacement here is what we're looking for. This is going to raise that piston head in and out. You can see it there moving up and down. It doesn't move much. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it low enough. It does not look like it. That is as low as it goes. So how much lower is that UI out of our face? Let's see. Go down a right. Oh, was that it right there actually? Okay, so we need one floor of those blocks underneath this thing. How's our inventory? Not good. Alright, let's do some welding if we can on some of this and drop some of our inventory. We just don't have a whole lot of steel plates in here. We do have that whole ship down there in the hangar that we're going to scrap out. We'll kind of be doing that along the way. It feels good with that affiliate. I know it's not much, but it's a lot for us. New channel, and it feels good that we've been able to stick with it for a little bit and get that affiliate. Mostly, obviously, I want it for you, for the factory, so we can get those fun emotes going and some rewards, some channel points. We've got all of that all in the works now. Did I stop welding? Nope, I did not stop welding because I'm out of parts. That's good. One of these blocks that I'm welding right now, I think we're going to just turn around and grind it back down shortly because, and now we're out of material. Because, I think one of those, oh, there's some plates that we left laying on the floor right here. I think there were some more. Did we already pick them up? Looks like we already picked up the others. Alright, let's get rid of you, and we're going to add a small version of the full block. Just a little layer of those right underneath here. Need to do a little bit of drilling for that, but it's never stopped us before. If you take a peek inside this hangar here, we've done lots of drilling. We drilled out a enclosed catwalk corridor. We drilled out an elevator shaft. So we've done lots of drilling. I just need enough to drop this down. That may be it right there. Maybe enough already. Let's see how we do. Alright, so we want that to drop our floor down. I guess we'll go ahead and close it in for posterity. One more. There we go. And we'll go across. I guess we'll just go to right there and get our drill back out because I can't see a thing over here. Watch your back, behind your back. Oh, that's space. Okay, well, we're going to need to fill that block in as well. Now. Right now. Guess we can do it right there. Like this. Should be fine. See how that looks from outside. Okay, so those blocks we were working on are right these. Nice. And uno mas. Okay, I'm sliding down the hill. Get my sea legs under me. Alright, and now we can do, it's not going to let me place it with my, myself here. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Just going to give us a little lip, boom, right there. Enough to get, actually we want the base there, so we're going to get rid of that one, and that is going to be our full half block, this guy here. Like this, and right there, like a glove. if we can get these welded up. Probably not. We'll probably need to go. That's a paint gun, in case you were wondering. And also, you can't paint the projection. You have to have a physical, real-world block to apply paint. Alright. Although you can build the projection in the correct color in the first place, if you are forward-thinking enough to do that. Alright, here we go. We will start our decommission grind here. See what we get. Now these radio comm modules, I believe they're a little weighty as well. And really mostly all we want is steel plates and those rotor parts. So once we do some grinding here, I'm going to try to mostly target steel, but we may need to hit the inventory, the cargo, and dump some extra gear from our pockets here. This ship here that I'm standing on is pretty neat. Keen does put out some pretty neat designs. Definitely a good inspiration for anyone with that fear of the blank page, which I myself have at times. We are just reallocating materials here. Rapid forced material reallocation. The particle effects are very good in this game too. When I'm playing off stream, I can actually turn my settings up a little bit on top of what they are on the stream, and it makes a difference. You just really got to see the show. Take a look at this real quick. We're done. Alrighty. Get the dog hair out of our glasses and be good to go. Alright, any other large, chunky, easy to grab pieces of steel plate? I guess we're just going to start on these deck pieces here. When you get down to the detail cubes, the little small guys, it gets pretty tedious. The grind really becomes a grind. We're almost loaded up on plates here, and avoid those windows. The last plates are quite heavy as well, and we definitely don't need them in the hangar up there, or the entry to the hangar. Hope everybody is having a good day. Have any good, fun, neat plans for the weekend? We're going to just be doing some relaxing this weekend. In years past, we've always, sometimes we'll have big Easter things going on, and this year I don't believe we do, but I hope everybody else that does will enjoy those plans and have a good time. Do a little praise and worship maybe, and at least see some family and play with some kiddos, hide some eggs, paint some eggs, eat some candy eggs. Do something. Do something, even if it's wrong. At least you're doing something. Pretty good summation of our efforts here on the channel as well. Do something. Do something with it. Alright, let's go ahead, before I continue wasting all these steel plates, let's use them for what we were going to use them for. Real quick, I see this little patch of dirt that is not authorized to be here. Access denied. Alright, pop our area welder back out. I don't think I even need to get in the hole with this area welder. Let's see. Yeah, I do. It's not quite that far. But yeah, see that? We've got 11 blocks targeted this time. Just weld them all up. Tell you how many steel plates it's going to take to do so and how the progress is going. Completed blocks 3. Nope, make that 11 out of 11. They all completed together. Don't you love it when a plan comes together? Now we're going to need to do something once we build this wall, and I'm open to suggestions here. We're going to want to do something with the gate itself. It's just going to be a big flat plane, just a big plain, excuse me, just a big plain old wall, and we're going to want to decorate that up a little bit and get some greebling going. Alright, so the rotor was right here, and it goes down there. And then I believe once we tack it with a welder again, we'll get that rotor head back. Can we do it from up here? Yes. And looky there, we were welding it right back up, and that looks pretty flush to the ground to me. We're gonna, first thing first, just do a little test block and see how this rotor rotates things out. I believe if we set this first block as potentially a triangle. Wow, that is much lower than it was before, is it not? How in the world did that happen? We dropped it by one small block, which is how much it was sticking up by before, and now it's down one small block. Guess we can use the displacement to bring it right back up. We are going to have to rename that rotor again now. So that would be this guy here. And we called it, what, gate power? Gate power rotor. Okay. Now this displacement, let's bring it up. Oh my goodness, what is going on, chat? Look at that. What happened? It was sticking up this much too far, so we put a ring of this block underneath the deck that it was attached to. Well, I mean, it wasn't sitting on a deck before. Maybe it was, and you know, since it doesn't have to be sitting on a deck, I don't think we actually even needed to make any of that deck. Let me give this a shot. I think we can just move it along the plane of attachment, the sides that it was attaching to. I think we can slide that down. When it snaps itself into place, it fully lines itself up. But I believe if we just manually bump it up a little bit, it won't be as engaged as it was, but the game doesn't care about that. If it's got one point of attachment, it's attached. It doesn't matter how strong or, you know, any of that attachment point is, or how many you have or anything. Let's get these little bits out of here, please. Thank you. Okay. And one more time. I'm sure it won't be the last time with the rotor. Alright, so before we had it sit right there. When it snaps itself, whoa. Let me just go ahead and get on the ground, please. What is, okay, I thought I saw something in the middle of the floor there. Alright, so that's where it was just now. That's where, I think this is where it snapped to the first time. See, that's one block below, and that's many blocks below. Alright, so we're going to go to right here, and then just pull down. Let's see, we are 2 grid squares below the floor plane here, to the blue line, the cutout, the projection limits the boundary. So we're going to drop that down 2 blocks. And take 3. Look at that. Now we're talking. Third time is always the charm, is it? And then we're going to want to, oh, you know what? I don't think there's limits on the rotor yet in this game. I haven't used it for much other than, I'll show you here in just a second, right now. The only thing I've used the rotor for so far in this build is our solar array. The game only has rotation in 90-degree angles for blocks as you want to turn them around. So that array there of solar panels, it would only be able to have a solar panel here, and then the next one you could put either in line with it or at a 90-degree angle from it. You can't do custom angles like that, like those are. So the way we did that is we built the first set of panels, then we stuck a rotor in there, and then the next set a rotor in the third set. And then by manipulating those rotors and then turning them off and only using the first rotor to spin the whole contraption, we were able to offset them onto different angles. And then the only thing that's actively turning is the one that's spinning the whole setup, the whole array. So what in the world is that? Oh, do we have ads maybe? It's new to me, so I'm not sure really where to watch out for all that. So tell you what we probably could do instead of watching that. Maybe we watch this. Nah, it'd be better for this for me. I'm just trying to just get my my sea legs, if you will, up and going. What's that funny looking spot right there? Huh, what happened to you? Yeah, so I'm just getting a feel for, where the best, what the best way to monitor everything is, and make sure I'm not missing any alerts or missing any kind of anything. Go ahead and get a little top off here. Let me see if we can hide these. See that Ablevara and Helionis sector text on the screen there. Oh, and I see that we're in ads on Twitch. Appreciate you guys hanging with us. Those really help out the channel a lot, and it's a brand new thing. We're just kind of learning about how it all works and everything. So again, all the feedback is treasured. So sure enough, Helionis and Chemic and Ablevara are all visible. So let's set those as invisible. And I'm even going to set Velation Station. That's the sector we're currently in. I'm even going to set that waypoint as invisible right now, because we know where that's at. We can clearly see it right there. And it still shows up. And Chemic Station is still showing up over there. I don't see Helionis anymore, so is there another entry for Chemic? Did I make 2 waypoints for Chemic Station? I may need to actually go there to delete that. Yeah, I'm not sure why we're still seeing Chemic. It is the next sector over. You can see it's 3,962 kilometers away, so yeah, that's good. Welcome back from ads. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Of course, if you subscribe or use your Prime subscription, you can watch ad-free, as that is what we do in many of our views. Why is that not a window, I wonder? I think it should be a window, and we're going to do that right now. That was not what we came here for today, but as I mentioned before, there are a lot of space squirrels in this game. And we will make this dark gray and make it a double half piece. Where's that at? It should be this one. There it is. And voila. Now I'm positive we don't have glass in our pockets. Negative. But we can get some right there. We've got cargo accesses everywhere. Highly recommended. And we're looking for glass this time. And we'll just grab a few of these. Not 171. Okay, I can't put it back anywhere. That's fantastic. Okay, you go there. And I only want there. I don't remember how many it was for that window up here, but not 171. I know that. This much is clear. That is in the wrong location. That is in the wrong location. But it can't go inset, so it looks like we're gonna actually perhaps be moving these windows up as well. Alternatively, what block is that kept it from going down more? Should we just remove that block and put this one to match the rest of the windows? I wonder. Wait a minute, there's nothing preventing that from going where it's supposed to go. I just didn't place it in the right location. So, take two. Yes. That seems way better. Alright, and we're at 48% health again. Top that dude off. And ready to go. Back to the grind. Actually, we're done with a bit of the grind. I think we can do our testing now. But again, I don't think there are limits, so I believe we're just going to have to set a control seat on the grid somewhere to control these. They have button panels, but those are non-functional at this point in the game. So if you get into a control seat, then you can pull up this control panel here and, or actually, whoops, everybody. Make sure that's turned down. I thought it was, my mistake. The control seat has a toolbar of its own for the grid, and so you can put that rotor on the toolbar and just control it manually with your mouse, and you can swing. We'll be able to swing this gate open and close from that control seat. We'll have to figure out where we want to put that. I reckon we're going to need to have one somehow inside and outside. So that'll be a fun experiment. Some days I can spell, but not all days. A roto, a rotao, a rotor. Winner, winner. I guess we deleted this thing again, so let's rename it for the third time. What was it? Gate power. Rotor. Okay, now we have displacement setting. And it looks like it does actually need to come up a tiny bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. You know what? Let's get a block welded on top of here, and then bring it down slowly and see what that comes to. So it won't let me place that with it actually touching the other. Let me find our triangle here. Is this us? Yes. It won't let us place it if it's making contact with the other grid, but if you build, like if we remove that block in the back and then build this block, then it will allow the blocks to move past each other. We're gonna need to really, I guess we're probably gonna need to do some detail blocks to shape the back corner of this thing so that, let me get over here where you can see it. That's the wrong way, no doubt. Take two, move this over, we can see what we're doing here. Okay, I think we're gonna want it like that, but not touching. So we'll just try that for the moment. And that is overhanging a little bit, so we should go ahead and be able to test. Oh, let's go and build a block on it, just for posterity. This one is going to end up being kind of right next to these. I don't know if it'll let me place it though, touching that. Okay, it let me place it. Now whether it'll let me weld it or not is another question. Let's see. That's still a paint gun. Okay, it does weld it up. Now when we turn this rotor on, we'll find out if this half block on the left we just placed is actually attached to the grid, the base grid, or if it's just attached to the rotor, like we hope, the rotor grid. We're really pushing this system hard. We just need steel plates here, guys. Nice and easy. You know, we really better get up here and start on top. We'll be in trouble when stuff starts falling apart, you know. If you do it from the top down, you know things are still attached. You're not accidentally cutting the grid in half. We're going to shut off the UI again for a bit. One down. Oh, that's a big hole. I have to go check my thermostat in a minute. It feels very warm in here. Is it warm in here? Or just me? Well, the block you're standing on, if you can help it. That was suboptimal. I'm dropping stuff over here. Drop it like it's hot. I like to get the bigger pieces. I don't want to spend all this time on stream welding one steel plate block at a time. Get some of these bigger boys. How's our inventory looking? 53% full. Getting there. Getting there, getting there. We don't need yet. Well, I mean, oh, you know what? These are stairs here on the side, and they are chock full of steel plates. That's a very good source of steel plates. 76, 7, 8, 9, 80% inventory. 1, 2. Yeah, these are lots. 35 steel plates in each one of those. More, I want more. More, mother. I'm hungry. My grinder must eat. I need a big... Oh, excellent. Full inventory. Never been happier to hear that. Alright, weld this up and let's play with it a little bit. See if we can break something. Now, I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I appreciate everybody for helping me remember to save often in the alpha release of Space Engineers 2, as once or twice per day the game is wont to crash. Apparently I'm building in dark gray still, so let's switch back to our ship color and paint these blocks that color, like so. Alright. So where can we access this rotor from? Right here, I presume? So we're going to want to slowly drop the displacement until that thing is touching, essentially, the deck. So the gate power rotor displacement. We're going to just bring this down, hopefully nice. These arrow keys do not work. You have to grab it and slide it. That seems dangerous. Watching the gap there in the background. Okay, let us let us bring it all the way down. That would be ideal if that lasts. I guess let's turn it, give it a little bit. It is on. Let's give it a little bit of velocity. I'm not sure if this goes clockwise or counterclockwise. I feel like negative is what we want. Okay. So that did let it go, but it does not let it move. So if we give it a 0.01 displacement, reverse, 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 reverse. We're hitting something, or it could just be the displacement, I guess. That bothers me, we can't click that arrow there. Reverse. It's strange that it moves some, but then stops. Does it have anything to do with our attached block here? I don't have room for this in my inventory. Oh, just enough. Did it have anything to do with that? Does that have... Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting this, and I noticed it. I've noticed it like 3 times. We're going to weld this up right now while I don't have steel tubes. I'm going to go get it. Right here. I'm going to get some steel tubes. This handrail, I keep not welding it up because... Oh, this thing is spinning. It's turning. It started turning when we cut that block off. Okay. Control panel. We should, I'm thinking welding for some reason. This is a rotor. A rotor. Gate power rotor. Reverse velocity, please. You go back home. We need to set up a chair. We need to get a chair set up so we can hop in and out of this thing and control this quickly and easily. I think we're going to be in and out of the control panel quite a lot, getting this thing set up. It'll mostly be building, but I don't know, maybe 50-50 building and programming. I use that word very loosely, of course. Once it gets to the end here, I'll just power it off and reverse the velocity so that we know, let's remember this, negative rotor velocity gives us the opening. So it's kind of positive, or the closing, sorry. Positive will open the gate, negative will close the gate. Alright, so that seems to work okay. However, oh, I wonder if that block hitting that light? It was nowhere near that light, was it? Well, at any rate, all of these lights are going to have to be moved and put onto the wall behind the hangar door or under the hangar door itself. So right now they are simply in the way. Yoink. And the door is going to come all the way, I think all the way out to here. Let's go ahead and double check that math right quick. We are 1, 2, 3. It's what is it, 2.5 each? Yeah, so 2 blocks makes 5 meters. Let's you came to Twitch for math, right? That's 20 meters, so that'd be 5 blocks. Or I mean 8 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and a half a block. So 9.5 wide. Get rid of these. There we go. So that's going to be, that'll be the first block on the rotor. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it comes out to that same plane there at the end of the hangar wall. So all of the lights must go. Back to answer our question. There are a lot of buttons on keyboards, and this game seems to make use of them all. Let me just weld through this inventory full. I'll pick up the parts off the deck here in a second. Tell you what, a couple of streams ago we got our hands on a gravity generator for the base here. The base actually has everything available in the game now, but before that gravity generator was here, man, it was a little rough. Walk around, when you walk upstairs, your body goes at a 45-degree angle going up the stairs because you're stuck to the ground with mag boots. I see we're in ads again. We may adjust the frequency of those ads. You know, it's first day, so we're kind of getting it figured out. First day streaming as an affiliate. So thank you all so much for your support and for getting us here. That is all we can do. So let's get back down here and pick up all these parts. Yeah, so we've got channel point redemptions are new to the channel, and emotes are new to the channel. However, ads are also new to the channel, and I'm not positive what the best way of getting around those. So also, I think I'm talking to myself right now because I believe everyone watching is in ads. Like they may have Turbo, Twitch Turbo, or Prime. Do I? Oh, my. I was just floating around freely. My inertia dampeners got turned off there. Somebody turned off my inertia dampeners. I don't know how that could have happened. Alright, so we're back in building mode here. I want to know why this would not... Okay, see, now we're rotated a little bit beyond 90. So let's get back in here and... You know what? Okay, I'm going to do this one more time, and this is the last time we're getting into here like this. We are going to... that is not what I'm looking for. We're going to build shortly. We're going to build a control seat so we can get right in there. Why does that not stop when I turn the power off? Huh. Interesting. Well, I guess it'll stop when it gets this edge here, huh? Fingers crossed. No whammies. No boom booms. And it stopped. I feel like half blocks is where we want to go with this door. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to go 8 right now. Hello? What just happened? Those projected these blocks into the default position of the rotor instead of onto the block that I'm trying to build them on right now. That was unexpected. We're going to science this out. Okay, worked that time. 1, 2, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need 2.5 more. I think I can go to the 9 and we just won't put the half on it. So that should still give us clearance. Yeah, clearance for the gate to swing. And this whole thing we're going to have to copy paste, remove this gate and put it back on, because right now it's, you see it's offset a little bit. So we need to get the shaping for this block, and go ahead and delete it out of here actually. This block right here, so that block has some room to swing, some room to turn. Now, are we going to need to do that? We're going to need to do that all the way up. Yeah, we're going to need to do that all the way up if we want the whole door to create like a seal when it's done. For anyone just joining us, appreciate all the love, all the support. We're just doing our first affiliate stream today. We just got affiliate on April 1st. I had to wait till April 2nd and make sure that Twitch wasn't April Foolsing me. But we are there, so we've got new emotes and new channel points and redemptions and things added to the channel. Hopefully we can start having some fun in here and build up more of a community. We're going to build all the things in all of the games. Yeah, I'm really not sure about the design on the, let me go ahead and pull these projections. Well, let's hit it one time first. Where do we want to put this temporary control seat? Right there look good? I think I've got one of those right here. Maybe like this. Shabam. What are the odds that we have these parts? Slim, but not nothing. We need 4 electronic parts and a couple of wires. Oh, steel plates. We don't have the steel plates. Oh, well, that's okay. I know where to find all of the parts. Right back down to our old friend, the Prospector ship. We salvaged this out of one of the encounters. We found it flying around, lost in space out there. Apparently, nobody in the cockpit, just running on autopilot for indefinitely, apparently. And we flew it back into our base here, and thinking we could modify it and use it on some missions or some role playing, but the game does not give you authorization to alter grids from the encounters or the campaign contracts. So now it is a loot basket. A very orderly collection of steel plates and wires and motors, etc. I am filling all the way up on steel plates here, and we clearly needed a few other things for that cockpit. So let's grab those out of our inventory. Inventory. We wanted a little bit of wire. Okay, we'll just take a little bit of copper then. And motors. Do we still have these in the... Oh, I have motors right there. Okay, so I think it was just the copper and the steel plates that wouldn't let us build that. Oh, this will be so cool. We get this thing all swinging closed. It won't be as cool as the elevator, I don't think, but it'll be cool. But why though? Silicone, because I didn't get any silicone. Or better yet, electronic parts. Actually, I'll just grab the silicone. It can be used for electronic parts or glass. I've mentioned it on previous streams. The way this game is handling... Okay. The way this game handles the building between... electronic parts are in here. Sorry, I distracted myself. Okay, we don't have any. You can build with raw material or build with the component itself. In other words, you can use iron ore or steel plates, and it takes the exact same amount of material. The quantity does not change, whether you use the iron ore or if you first take that iron ore and process it into steel plates. It costs you the same amount of iron to build something, but it's much faster if you'll use if you process the ore into plates first, because as you're welding your backpack, oh, this is done, it's just the wrong color. That's wild. Wonder how long that's been done for. All these times I've tried to weld it up, I keep like, oh, I need steel tubes in my pocket. That's funny. But anyway, when you start to weld it, if all you have is iron ore in your pocket, the can we zoom in a little bit here on this third-party view? Yeah. Okay. Oh, no. No. Calm down. Get out of third-party view, back into third-party view. Just need a little bit of a peek. There we go. That's enough. I wonder if we swing all the way around here, if we can get closer. Oh, this is so unintuitive of a camera. Alright, yeah, we'll just go into it right here. Right there. That'll work. Okay, so in this, you can see on the toolbar there, we do have some options. There's a piston that we can manually control on the toolbar, a rotor we can manually control, and the Gatling guns. Those Gatling guns are the turrets we have up front. They're automated Gatling turrets. But the rotor there, it might be the rotor we're looking for, but I think it's the rotors for the solar panels, or it's all the rotors on the grid. So those, when you get into a control seat on a grid with with mechanical blocks, it will have or weapon blocks, it will have those in the toolbar like that for manual control with left and right mouse click. However, as far as I can tell, it controls all of that thing. So that's not what we want. We don't want to try to open the gate and make the solar panels stop turning. We don't want to hit that one button right there accidentally and send the elevator running up and down the elevator shaft. So if you go into the control panel with the K key, the way that you customize your ship toolbars now is right in the control panel here. You just click this. When you first open the control panel, you'll see it's on our control seat that we're sitting in the helm, and you have this edit button up here. So you're going to go into edit, click OK, and now you just find the blocks that you want to use and you just drag them right down to the toolbar. Now what I'm not positive about, and you can right click to delete things from the toolbar. Now what I'm not positive about yet is the I'm going to actually say reverse velocity, because I think it's going to just open until it stops, or close until it, until it hits something and can't go anymore. So we're just going to do reverse velocity instead of control, and then we're going to find it again and put it over here for control. Okay. And then you need to leave edit mode to save those actions. Now right here on our toolbar, we can go to number 3, and we can just manually, oh, that rotor's not moving. So we'll try number 1 and see if we can, it doesn't like number 1. Okay, back in it again. Are we in ads again? We are definitely going to have to change up the ad frequency. We'll get that better for next stream. I think it's on 30 minutes right now, but there's no way it's been 30 minutes since the last ad break. So I sure appreciate you hanging out in the break room while we're working on machines out here in the factory until the ads are over. We will work on the continuity of that, or the frequency of that rather. Yeah, it doesn't look like that reverse function is working, so let's just control panel it one more time, grab this guy, and oh, it's powered off. That will do it. Okay, now let's try manual control. Yeah, it's not moving. Try the reverse velocity. Opening the K menu here, it takes a second to pull up. Under a rotor again, velocity is 0, but control velocity is set at 2, so we should be able to move it with that. But let's go ahead and set this at 2 also. The angular velocity, yes. And now let's get back to our control seat and edit that toolbar one more time. This, I'm sure they've said that it's going to be fixed post haste, but for now, in its current iteration, these rotor and piston settings that you might put onto your toolbar here for the control seat, they either partially or all reset or break when you reload. So when we jump back into this tomorrow, we'll have to set these up again on the toolbars. So it's not a lot of fun, but it's growing pains, Alright, so for right now, I just want to try to, I think I just want to let it reverse velocity only. We'll see what that does. Get out of save mode, get out of this, and we'll need to check, just make sure the rotor's turned on and that it has a velocity set. Velocity is 2. Torque is 0. That's going to affect things as well. We do need to give it some amount of power. Control velocity. The control velocity is if you're using your mouse to manually control it with the left and right click. That's how fast it'll move. Okay, so that looks good. Let's get out of here and see if we can reverse this. Oh, you know what? I'm sitting there watching for that hologram to move. The the block itself is moving. It's down there spinning. You can just barely see it moving through the projection. So we need to weld up those blocks on the projection then, and yeah. Yeah, we need to weld up those blocks on the projection. So that should stop, hopefully, right in the right spot for that. Get a couple of these welded on and see if it changes anything. It doesn't look like those next blocks are lined up. The projection here, yeah, see that's off. That next one there. Huh. So we'll go ahead and get rid of those and project some well lined up blocks. Like so. So how many are we at there? That's 1, 2, 3 so far. 1, 2, 3. So this makes 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pop some welds on here. Now these should be attaching themselves to the rotor block and not the deck underneath us here. So let's hope that is the case. If we are welding these to the deck, they are not going to move when we turn that rotor back on. Oh, look at that. You see that rotor jump just now, the whole arm jump? That's a good sign. I'm not going to go back after the material right at the moment. That's enough just for posterity here. So what we want to know is, will this slide all the way back? Are these lights going to be in the way? I know I've got to move them eventually, but I think we're just going to like inset them into the wall a little bit, the lights, so that they clear the arm here. Alright, so let's see what happens, huh? I kind of want the control now. Now that we've got a little bit of an arm to move. Let's see if it lets us do that. We're going to edit, and we're going to search for rotor. We're going to grab the gate power rotor. I want to rename it. Alright, so that's reverse velocity. This will be control, manually control. And then we're going to go out of edit mode to save that, and let's give that a shot. We'll go to number 3, and look at that, I am manually controlling it here. There's no way where y'all are in ads again. Okay, maybe, I wonder, can I adjust that midstream? If you're watching on YouTube, I appreciate the patience. Our Twitch users are getting a lot of ads at the moment, and I would like to see if I can possibly adjust that. I believe it would be here and there, and it shows I'm only doing 5 minutes per hour, and it's running a 1.5 minute ad break every 18 minutes. That seems like a lot. Is that a lot, chat? That seems like a lot. I watch on turbo, so I don't actually have to, yeah, I think that's a lot. I'm gonna turn that down a little. One and a half minute ad break every 30 minutes. That sounds a lot better. We'll leave it at that. Now, I don't know if that's going to update in real time for this stream right now today, but I hope so, because that was a lot of ads. So thank you, I love you. God bless everybody for hanging out and sticking with it. All right, so yeah, we are definitely flopping that gate around now. We don't have a great view here. We're gonna move this control seat, I think, to right in front, but you can see that. Oh no, look at that! I'm controlling all the rotors. You see, I'm controlling those solar panels. I'm glad I changed my view. I think I'm sitting here opening and closing the gate, and in the meantime, it's playing with the. So even though I went to the control panel and pulled down the exact rotor that we wanted. I think that about right there looks right for the solar panels. So even though we pulled down the exact rotor we wanted, it does in fact control all the rotors on the grid. So we're not going to be able to use that manual control for the gate, which is okay. I would really rather it just reverse velocity anyway. So let's get that manual. Actually, we don't have to do it on this seat because I'm about to hop out of this seat and grind it down and move it to a better locale. Because that is not a great thing. If you're just joining us, let me know how the ad frequency feels and how it goes. It's our first day streaming as affiliate, and so I've got those set up. I just now turned them down because it looked like there were a lot of ads, like maybe more than. I've been a Prime member for so long. I get the free, or Turbo, I'm sorry, a Twitch Turbo member for so long. I don't get ads when I'm watching people's channels, so I don't know if that's a lot. It looks like a lot. It feels like a lot. So, yeah. All right, we need a little bit of space here. Yeah, that should be good. Those are angles, though, not what we're looking for. I'm gonna weld these up just enough to slap that control seat down on here. There we go. One control seat coming up. We're going to fly this base around town. I guess I really only needed one block there, didn't I? But yeah, let me know how the audio is. Let me know how everything feels and sounds and looks. What do we need here for this? Should just be the steel plates that I just lost, right? Should just be those. These look handy. Okay. I'll take it. Mine. It's functional. It's missing a few steel plates, but it is functional. So let's get into what, first person? That looks better. Now we can kind of see what's going on here. Alright, so we're going to clean up this toolbar and pull our rotor back down for reversing velocity. We go to edit right here, and we can remove what's here. That's the elevator pistons, the solar panel rotors, and the Gatling cannons out front. And we're looking for the gate power, oh, that's not it, the gate power rotor right here. And we're just going to set this to reverse velocity every time we push that button on our control panel, on our toolbar rather. So here we go. That didn't work. All right, let's check the rotor. Make sure it's on, and it does. Oh, the velocity is set back at 0 again. That's a little much. That's a little quick, isn't it? Try that. And now see if we can reverse our velocity. So the gate is open, entry access authorized, and it still does not want to reverse velocity back. Let's check and see, is it resetting that velocity for some reason? Rotor. No, it's still there, but reversing velocity doesn't seem to be moving it, does it? So we've got torque. I believe we're stuck. I guess let's go look at the end of the wall here and see if it got stuck on something. Why you no move? Oh, did you get... Oh, I have a theory. One moment, chat. What would happen if this wasn't here? That's what I thought might happen. Okay, so that was wedged. And this is going to hit our control seat now, I think. This would be a good opportunity for one of those frequent saves that I have recommended for this game. And let's hop in here real quick and see if we can stop it. We did. Alright, look at that. So now we're working. The reverse velocity does work, you just have to not wedge your gate arm up underneath a bunch of other blocks. That's the trick. Now, will it hit us or stop short? I think it's going to hit us. I'm going to send it back the other way and give us a little door stop here. Needs to be right there. Yes, yes. It doesn't need to be much either. I think we could get away with just a little wedge here. Let's go ahead and rotate it every way but the way we need it. We want it to be right. Where's that extra piece? This one? The baby. Give me the baby. Oh, it's just a little baby block. Is that going to hit? Oh, that's not going to hit right now because we don't have the whole gate built. So let me just throw this one down right here. Okay. And on this side, we need to give those blocks a little weld, or give it a stop on that side. So let's reopen the gate here. We have motions. Don't hit me, don't hit me. Alright. You guys become reality. I need you to be in the world, not just in my brain. Alright, and then this should stop right there at that little stopper. Ooh, that looks good, but that is clearly in the wrong location. So we're going to want that to be actually here. Give that a little structure. And this guy can go back to where he came from, and we have a closed gate. We're so good! It only took 5 tries? 6 tries? Okay, so now we have that functioning somewhat. We know we gotta build us a small stop to close it that direction, and I'll put some kind of a little stop on that side to close that direction. And I think the main thing now is going to be to figure out how we meet these blocks together. See this block here, I don't think it can be a full triangle, right? It's going to need to be just a half block slope, perhaps. Well, no, because the triangle is there so that when the door closes, it fills it solid. Let's see if they get stuck here against each other if we put this block back in. Oh, I think I already had the right one there. There it is. Red means no. Blue means go. Okay, so if this is a thing, hypothetically, does it break things when you turn on the big red button? See how this clears. Oh, I offset it one small block, so it's not going to hit, but what we need to do is we need to have that whole gate arm centered on that rotor, I think. It did a little shaky there at the end, but I think it'd be fine. I think we ought to be able to do that. So this is not really a back to the drawing board moment, but this is a reset. Right quick moment. So that we can build this slightly differently. Now that we know how it works and what works, watch this thing repeatedly slam open more and more as we give it a little bit of clearance. There goes that next block. Whack. Thank y'all so much for being here, for lurking. Anybody that's hanging out, sure appreciate it. Let me get my monitor back on there. Make sure I'm not missing any alerts. Just so thankful to the community and to God for the opportunity and for all the love that we've gotten. The follows and the subs and all of the good stuff. Get this off here, turn this rotor off, and see if we can't build it better. Oh, that's me. Oh, this is an inventory screen. This isn't a control panel at all. Gosh, help me out, Chad. Alright, we're gonna just turn you off. I wonder if we can do it right in time. Well, it doesn't matter. We'll just do it right there. Hello? Turned it off, but it still goes. How about now? Powered off. Velocity set to 0. Well, you know, we are in space, in zero gravity, so that thing may just be free spinning because we gave it a spin to begin with. Like, what if I step on it? Then it'll stop? Aha! Alright, so here we go. I think we can use a full-size wedge, like that, and we're going to want it like, what, this? Is that right? No. So when it's, this could be when it's open, and then this would be when it closes. No, because then you're going to see the gap on the outside. So alternatively, if this were open, then that would be closed, and you can even see it as it's making that rotation. The corner of that very much swings into that other block. So we'll just have to fill in that outside gap the best we can. So this will have to be closed, and that will be open. Okay. So we'll start with that. Give me my full block back. Actually, we're gonna do this with half blocks. I don't know if weight is a thing on these rotors or not, but it might be. And we're gonna have some. We're gonna have some of that weight. Do I have a jetpack still in this game? Does this game give you a jetpack? Let's see how tall we want to be. I think that's it. Then we're gonna have to run half blocks on the end there. Okay, so that's that. Let me move our door stop. Y'all don't let me forget to put this door stop back. Actually, you know what? Let's throw a door stop on this side and go ahead and close the gate, and then we can do our more welding. I think that was right where I wanted it, and I just passed it again. Okay. Now this is going to need to be, that gate is taking up these 4 spaces, so this thing should be right there. Let's see what that does. Okay, so that should stop it on that side. You know what, I'm just going to maybe let that, now open it back afterwards. I was going to say I could just leave it, don't weld that block yet, and then open it and let it slide past it and weld it up, but if I don't weld that block up, then it's also not going to catch that door stop on the back either. So just go ahead and weld these all up a little bit, get the area welder out. This bad boy, so awesome. Oh, this is not going, that's not going according to plan. Oh yeah, it is. It started moving though. Why did it start moving? Are those projections going to jump to where they're supposed to be? They sure do. Look at that. They're definitely not in the vicinity here, but they pop over to where they're supposed to be when you get a weld on it. This thing's just kind of free spinning right now. I think it's I think we need a little bit of an alignment on the door here. It seems to want to fall open. Get back there. No, no. I'm pushing it with my body. Get on there. Okay, I got it. Alright. We'll just leave it like that for now. That's funny. Alright, we'll add you guys later. Too funny. Alright. We're getting somewhere. Slowly but surely. Alright, so we turn this back on and give it some velocity again now, right? Hello? Oh, there it is. So we want to turn this on and give it a -1.25, I think feels good. Velocity, and that's a little quick still, right? No, I think it's alright. I think that feels good. Okay, so now this should just stop right there. Oh, we didn't put the... I told you to not let me forget to put that doorstop back down. Basically, if I say something like that, it pretty much means I'm going to forget to do whatever it was that I requested help with. Guaranteed. Alright, so if this were here... Oh, not there, though. There. If this were here... and were real... How does that look? That looks very clean, is how that looks. And now what about coming this way?
Oxygen low.
Oh, we need to fill our O2s. Here she comes on back. And we want it to stop right there. Oh, it's just about time. I'm going to need a little bit of a break, chat. Stretch my legs a little bit, and etc., and etc. Alright, so this guy here, I think, is going to be a half-block wedge. Get it over here and see what these are. This one here, I think, it won't go there. But, once again, I believe it won't let me place that because it's currently contacting another block, but if I move it, then I will be able to place it, and it can come back into contact with that block as it's moving, and it won't cause any problems. You just can't place it that first time. So let us give that the shot. Give her the old college try, since we definitely did not finish college. I mean, hey, I had a dream, you know. Sometimes you just gotta follow your dream. You go live your dream. You want to be a deep sea diver? Probably not gonna go to college. You're gonna go deep sea diving instead. So here we are. Our physiology all messed up at 45, feeling like we're 60. Got a bad hip and bad back and everything. Worth it though. No regrets. Alright, let's give this a shot, see if this entire wall here scrapes along. Maybe we can get some good scrapey audio. Oh no! Oh no! It's definitely gonna hit this. That's why you need the Mark III grinder, so you can avoid catastrophe when things are in motion. When catastrophe is in motion. Okay, so that did actually cause a bit of an issue. So you can't... That doesn't make sense though, because if that arc is swinging along in an arc like that, it would, you know what, let me... I was gonna say we could try removing these side blocks and opening it and re-welding them, but I don't see a point in that. But yeah, as this arc is swinging, if you're getting closer to a surface like this, the closest that it would get, right there. Oh, but no, we have a wedge like this coming towards it. So the closest it's going to get is when it opens, it'll hit that point down there. Once it starts, or when it closes, once it starts swinging open, that point at the end of this wedge here, that point should be getting farther and farther and farther away from this wall. So I don't understand how it's hitting there when it looked like it would have fit with it all the way open. See, watch. See, that's a... Where's that? Which direction we're at? Like that. See, that's a half block. You can see the red outline there of where it fits, and it should fit right in there. There's no displacement adjustments we can make for that. We could make... What if, are these half blocks in here? This wall? What if we made this very first block a full block, but made it, a wedge? A slope. Here, let me just show you what I mean. This is going to be bad because it's going to mess up my little angles there, but I guess if we need to thicken it out one block, we could do that. Okay, for right now though, what if this were a wedge? A half block wedge, that is. Retreating into a half block thick wall. Oh, inventory full. Goodbye, steel plates. Y'all are gone forever. It was probably just one or a couple. Oh, and then we're gonna die because we don't have any oxygen, and I never went to go refill it. I know you guys are just waiting. We need to probably add a counter, a death counter, especially in the survival games where I get distracted building and forget to eat or refill my battery or whatever. Okay, that should be good for a bit. Alright, so if this here were, instead of these full blocks... Oh, our inventory is still full. She did mention something about that. We'll just start welding this up. You know what, I don't want to start welding that up because that might still change. So we'll go dump our plates over here. We'll at least get these projections in reality here. Cannot wait for this weekend. We're really mostly just kind of chilling, but we are gonna get ourselves out to the beach, I believe. And are we out of iron already? Okay, works for me. That's what we wanted. So it'll be nice. The weather's been nice down here for a little while now. We're in our, I think about our 4th week of spring break visitors. And, okay, that already is a half plate. That'll be perfect. That will be perfecto. But they start having spring break when it's still actually a little chilly out. So we are now full-blown blowing and going. We're gonna have to open this whole wall out just a little bit more once we get this prototype design complete. Got a little section of it so we can see where our goal is. Oh, I'm stuck on that wall behind me. So yeah, I think if we make this block right there one of these... That's not the thing. Yeah, it is the thing. One of these. Hello? No, it's not the thing. One of this thing. Like so. If we have that, like that, then I think when this gate comes past that point, it will no longer hit. So I'm trying to find the grinder here. Again, a lot of buttons. So many of the buttons all in play in this game. What are these little funny half guys at the bottom? I'm not so sure. I'll put these here. Have an investigation. Alright, so down here, I guess we're going to want to maybe... No, that's not going to work because this is a 2-for-1. What do we do at the bottom? I mean, we can still do this, what we're doing, like an angle, but I don't think we have that angle in a small block. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, the small version of that. We'll just have to put a bunch of them in there. Alright, so that will be the wall now. It'll just kind of make everything a little wider in here. These will be here. Whoa. There. And then down here, let me just weld that and see if the gate's going to hit it, it's going to hit it now. So before I do a whole lot of it, let's at least test the design. Give that a little bit of beef. Oh, we're missing... Oh, I did the whole transition one block too early. So this goes... Actually, I guess it doesn't matter what goes there on the outside. We can fill those in or beef them out, whichever we'd rather. But these need to be here. Oh, we do need something there right now, actually, because we're going to have to attach that slope to it, to whatever we put here. These slopes that are in the wrong locale need to be right here. And we'll cycle through all of the variations to get back to the one we want. Rotate it every way but the way you need it, because this is the way. I feel like we're... Yeah, that's gonna work out. Okay. It works out. Alright, give these a little bit of beef. A little bit of structure. Welcome to reality. Free of my imagination. Wait a minute, is that lined up? Yes. Okay. Alright, so now let's go back. Oh, it's not lined up. It's one... Or wait, no, it is. It is lined up. It was a visual artifact. Optical illusion. That's a word. That's a term. That's more than one word. That's a whole term. Open sesame. That will not be the password, so don't get your hopes up. Still gonna need to hop into here by invitation only. No, we will be putting this up onto the workshop though when we get everything all done. I may even split it up and post post the hangar into the workshop, post the factory, the med bay. I don't know if I'm gonna put the med bay by itself in the workshop. The med bay it's highly modified, but it is a modified blueprint. The basic structure of this building is one of the many buildings that you come across doing the encounters, the contracts for the story mode. So, I mean, I completely repurposed it. The inside is completely different, but there's still some reminiscence to it, so I don't feel like I'd want to put that one on the workshop and put my name on it, but perhaps that with that whole right side of the base. Tell you what, let me show y'all something. For anyone that just joined us, we're going to show you exactly what is entailed in this base. Oh, my computer's thinking so hard. Alright, this is what a 200,000 PCU base looks like laid bare. You'll see this thing? So you can see the landing pads down in there at the bottom, and that's the big housing building right there in the corner. Big square thing is 18 different apartment units in there. Yeah, and then we got all the landing pads. You've got the elevator going up. You got the elevator right there on the left, goes up to the corridors, and then you can see the factory that's buried inside the cave there, the whole hangar entrance that we're working on now, and then the bits that are out front. So it's quite the grid we're playing with. All right, I think we're ready for this final test. Let's put a little bit of metal on the projection here and see if it breaks. Okay. Take 17. And action. Kill the UI for this. I guess we kind of want to see this angle. It did not catch that time. Let's see what the finished scene here looks like. Oh, that is so good, Keen. You guys are killing it. Where's my welder? Gimme. Look at that. Oh, man. That's 2 grids right there. Those are 2 different ships, 2 different parts, 2 bases. Right next to each other. 0 gap. That is gorgeous, my friends. Can we get some hype? Let's go. Alright, so now the question is, do we just leave the rest of this wall like it is, and just leave this kind of a cutout here going all the way up for the door to clear? Or do we take the whole wall back to that this height here, or this plane there? So y'all think about that. Let me know in chat what you think, and I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a little stretch break real quick, freshen up my drink. Somebody go touch some grass. Thank y'all for hanging out, putting up with the ads that are new to the channel today. Gotta tweak in the frequency of those. I think they're running a little bit too frequent right now, but y'all let us know what you think, and we'll be right back shortly. Thanks. Love you guys. Okay, chat. Boy, that is some energetic music. Let's go. Fitting for the exciting continuation of the Hangar Gate operationally moving around. Let's go. Now, I wonder where does it clear here? I really kind of wonder about that wedge idea. Let's think about that a little more. Are we gonna die? 79%. We are fine. Y'all don't let me die now. I will mention again, if you die in zero gravity and you're moving at all when your battery runs out, your death bag, you just kiss that thing goodbye. It's permanent part of the cosmos. It's very, very difficult to catch your bag floating around in space like that. So we're gonna do our best to not die. Or at least if we do, maybe don't have all of our material on us at the time. Yeah, there you. Yeah, if I can, I want to keep the rest of this wall the way it is, and see if we can just get away with just carving out this little slot here. Just gonna strategically relocate some steel plates here. This will need to go all the way up. I'm there. We are all the way up. Started at the bottom, now we're here. Oh boy. We're going to need to put that there. Let's get the right block out variation-wise. That one. Put it there. Like so. The building in this game is so good. Okay, now we want the one right before that, so we'll go all the way back around. And I'm going to see if this will fly. Like so. A little bit of an overzealous asteroid rock here. You can't park that rock there, sir. I really wasn't sure about how I felt about it at first, but I think now that, what's that block doing up there? You're too high. I think now that I've used it a good bit, I'm pretty in love with the no stone in Space Engineers 2. In the first game, what is going on there? Oh, we have the half block at the top, that's right. In the first game, you had, when you just drilled through regular voxel that wasn't an actual ore, it would give you stone, and the stone then had to be, you had to hold it. First of all, you had to store it, eat up all your inventory space, but also it gave you the ability to process that plain stone into some early ores. And so when I started this one, it didn't have that dynamic, and I really wasn't sure how I felt about that. But the more I played it, I think it's a pretty fantastic choice. Suffice to say, oh, that was us, and all the way back around. Give me the. Okay, all the way back around again to there, and we finish this out. Put some iron on all of this and see if it clears. I think it should clear just fine. So where's our, okay, we got a half gap at the bottom on that side, and it's at the top over here. Well, let's go ahead and move it to the bottom on both sides so we can fill in those little details all together. Those didn't like that placement. There we go. And give it some meat. Slap down some hot work. Okay. We will very much have to redo the corner here, make that look a little nicer, look a little better. All right, let's give this a quick test, and then I think we can build the rest of this gate. Hiya. Oh yeah, that cleared, like, shoot, we could probably even move that over one if we wanted, but I don't know, I kind of feel like it's okay where it's at. And that stops in the right place over here. Shabam. So that actually leaves us room to put all of our lights back. And if we don't cut the rest of the wall out on that side, we can leave all of those lights in place. Feels good. Feels good, chat. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and build the rest of this wall on this side, I think. Still don't know exactly what we're going to do with this corner here. Actually, you know what? That's done. I mean, that looks fine, right? If my textures will load in a moment. Yeah, that just lands clean right up against there. If you're only welding one block, it's actually faster to use the regular hand welder, not the area welder. It just welds a lot faster than the area welder. Okay. Unless, of course, you are welding, 18 blocks at once, then that's considerably quicker than manually welding them all. Okay, I think that's us right there. Now we should have, we're going to have that half block issue at the top to fill in as well, the door. So we get all the way back to the block we just passed. Just once, I want it to be what I need it to be right out of the gate. But that's not happening. I mean, come on, chat. What are we talking about here? And why wouldn't that go here? Why doesn't that go here? Oh, okay. Because I was aiming it at a projection and not a solid block. Okay, there's those. And then to button it up. Yeah. Once again, it didn't like that. So we will try to attach it to this block here instead of the projection. Give it a little bit of a cartwheel lesson first. Let's give this some beef. Where's the beef? Steel. It's what's for dinner. Okay. And now that it's a big old huge heavy gate, can you still do this? It kind of looks like I'm going to have to, or not have to, but I'm going to get to change my original plan. In thinking about this, I kind of figured that I would need to put a rotor at the top and have it not powered, just to hold the top of that fulcrum, that pivot point. But I don't know. I mean, it looks like it's magically strong, and we're not going to need anything at the top. Kind of what it looks like to me. So let's work on filling this thing in. This will be the trickiest part of it right here. The angle. Oh wait, this is. Oh, okay. This is just a regular angle, so this won't be as tricky. Actually, I guess it would be the same process, really, but we're gonna have to get the little version of the big guys and put them right in place. Is that? I better start at the tip. I can't tell if that's in the right spot or not. I think we covered every rotation there. Oh, we're not going to be able to put that very tip on there just yet with us parked. Let's go ahead and get the gate. I think I'm going to go ahead and bring the height up here so I know what the height is, and then open the gate again so we won't be up against this block next to us here. That was the one I needed. I've passed it 3 times now. Right there. Okay. So yeah, we'll get the height set here and then open the gate and just match it back there. This can actually go all the way across. And plane it up. Oh, we're gonna have a set of detail blocks in there at the end of it all. Ah, it did the thing again. I don't understand why it projects it over there like that. Huh. Well, it's 2 blocks tall. We can remember that. Open sesame. Go, 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 go. See, we've got some ads going on Twitch. I appreciate everybody hanging around through those. It sure helps the channel. We'll try not to do anything interesting for the next little bit while they're in ads. And that is a little off. Oh, it's a detail block. It's going to be a detail block that plane also. Okay, well, let us remove these. I'd rather do that in the gap than up on top. I don't want to accidentally stick those detail blocks to the roof of the hangar instead of to the gate. That was supposed to delete all these in one go, and it did not. Take two. Like that. More like that, though. Oh, and we're not going to be able to put these into the gap, are we? Because it'll be an air gap. We don't have anything to... unless we did them first. Look at the big brain on Balak. Okay, detail blocks first, then. I understand. I understand the assignment. That's gonna go all the way. Be my friend now. And these, unfortunately, are gonna have to be a whole row of detail blocks here. And this whole top, even the corner, the angle down here at the end. So we will lay a set like that. Very friendly way of building, I must say. And we're just going to fill all these in but the corners, and then we'll go in with our wedge here in a minute and fill in those little gaps. Happy little gaps. Bob Ross, the engineer. Okay. And the wedges, or the slopes, is actually what the game calls them. Not sure why I can't remember how I have this rotated every time. Gotta reset my rotation. Really makes you appreciate it when it all gets done, when it takes that kind of what's the word, diligence to get all the things right. It's like, no, yeah, I know it looks cool, but you don't understand what went into this. If you get it, you get it. If you know, you know. Gives you a great opportunity to practice your block rotations so that you can study which buttons do which, and then the next time you go to place something, you will get to rotate it every which way but the way you need it anyway, because that's how it goes. Murphy's Law of Engineering, I guess. I'll do these backwards since I've already got the slope out. Put those in first, and again, it's got to change my rotation every time I place a block. It's insane. And one more. Yay, we did it. Oh no, that's not where that goes. Get out of there. You can't park that there. Yeah, that feels good. Now we're cooking with Crisco. Alright. Now we can go in with the next size up. There you are. And this should go clean to the ceiling this time now that we have these baby blocks in place. Carry this right on out to the end of our wedge here, our slope. Oh, we'll have to do some detail blocks there. Oh no, I didn't do my line build on that. What a waste. I mean, my plane build. We may have to weld these projections up before we can put the final block on. Let me try something here. Yeah, see, it doesn't place... Oh no, I wonder if because of our tiny little bit of displacement on the rotor that we have at the bottom, if it's going to actually have us a little bit too tall up here. Huh. Because that's our height right there. Let me take a closer look. Oh, it is. See, the red outline is actually... Get the UI off there. Oh man, that red outline is just that much up into the top block. So if we dial this displacement back down just a skosh, do we break everything? And are we dying? 68. We'll be alright for a minute. Let's see if we drop the displacement back down if the gate still moves. Savvy? So, going down. 0, 2, 0, 1. You know, I'm going to actually try with 0 displacement because they really do just go, they glide so smoothly across each other. And I think the reason it wasn't moving before is because we were wedged in up under that other block at the end. So let's try this. Here we go. It's not moving. Okay, so we'll give it a little bit of displacement. I wonder if you can give it half steps like that, and then try it. Hey, okay, so now we're getting somewhere. We've gone from displacement of 0.0 or 0.2 to 0.05. That is a marked improvement. Let's see if we can get that block up in there now, though. I kind of feel like if we have any displacement at all, it's not going to let us get this block in. Negative. Negative, Ghost Rider. Look at that. Oh man, it's such a little sliver. Honestly, it doesn't look like it's even moved, does it? So what if we did not have these detail cubes in here? Helps if you strike the right button. If we don't have those there, then what kind of gap does it give us if we put it up here? Where is it? What is that one? This one? Ugh. Gross. What is the fix here? We could hang a block down off of the front edge. This front edge here, we could hang a block down just a little bit so that when it closes, it hits into that one, and then it would look completely sealed from the outside. But when the gate opens, it'll have that much of a gap right there. It'll have that gap at the top. I mean, it's kind of a big gap, but I guess if it's only there when the gate's open, do we care? Okay, well, let's get rid of all these. And just do that. We gotta do what we gotta do. Because I am not getting the rotor to move with 0 displacement. I've got to give it at least 0.05 displacement to get it to not catch on the floor. I wonder if having another road, I feel like it's going to overcomplicate it, the way the systems are and the controls right now. I think we better not mess with trying to put a second rotor on the top, since it apparently is not required. And I feel like that'll change probably. I feel like they'll have to put something in for that. So we want you there, and we'll just do 2 of you, and then go worry about the front up front. And then we will still have, we are still going to have some small blocks involved, but they will be, I'm holding the wrong button, that helps. they will be on the front here, not on the top. I guess those are hitting that light. Those couple of blocks that were missing there. And I forgot to line build that. So here we go again. Also, I guess it doesn't really matter if those are missing or not. Or was it this one? We could probably just do, maybe do a slope here. No, it doesn't like anything there. Oh wait, there it is. No, that was a half block. Yeah, we'll just leave that spot back there in the back. I think it'll be fine. If I can see what block we've got here. Get back after it. Alright, we'll fill in that little front spot there in a minute with detail cubes. Whoop, whoop. Easy, easy. Drop those there, drop that out. Make this man happy here. That's all going to be detail cubes there. Rotation, rotation. They say it's location is everything. Really, it's rotation. Especially on the dance floor, right? Come on. Why that one didn't like that there, but we will allow it. And you're both hanging off. Get back to your places here. Yup. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa there, whoa. Slow down there, Speed Racer. That looks like a fit. And I didn't double any of those. So let's throw them all on again. You must love it. Or hate it. I mean, it's your prerogative, I reckon. Where's the one we want? Where's our most favored block? Yeah, that seems pretty good. And then these can be half blocks. Like that. Yeah, actually we don't need to do detail blocks here. We can just use these half blocks instead. And that's 4 detail blocks for every one of these. That'll cut down PCU and block count, welding material, complexity, all of the things. This will be too tall. Just tall enough. Try to get our bigger one back out here a moment. That looks beautiful. This can leave us a perfect spot for our wedge. Slope. Can't stop saying wedge. 2 of those, and looks like we'll just have one little detail block right at the tip. Not too bad. Where you at? Okie dokie. So that's done. And this is done. Okay. So what is that? A full half block here on top. This one? Yes. I'm going to do something there to kind of taper it in, I think. Yeah, probably just maybe one of these. We can get it in the right spot here. Yep, oh, nope, yep, nope, yep. Like a pro. Okay, so where is, basically we need a stopper, like we have our door stop down here. We basically need a stopper at that same plane, so right here, but we need it to come down, yeah, at least 2 small blocks, so that'll fill that gap in for us once it's, yeah. Alright, so I think we'll use this wedge here and just hang it down 1, 2 blocks. Actually, I want to see what it does with 1 block. The more we hang this down, the shorter our opening is for ships to come in and out. And I'd kind of like to be able to put bigger ships in it than I already can now, so... Alright, so there's that guy. I don't know if we have... Oh, we're going to need 1 more on it, just for the gap. But then, I don't know if we have anything that's going to fill that in quite right. Now it won't let it, okay, I see that I have a piece in my hand to get that out of the way. See, I'm not going to have, I can't attach anything to the angled face here of this slope block, so we can't hang down right there. I guess let's get all this beefed in and see what things look like and how things work. Now we sure need to do something over here, do we not? Second toolbar, first block. I think, is that our friend? Oh, those are much smaller than that. Hold on. Yeah, because of the drop there. Maybe we can make it work. I don't love that. It should be, I guess it's this one then. Right there. Yep, that's our winner. Boom. And then back to the wedge, the slope, the mini slope, the 1-for-1 slope. Guess we're going to want to carry that back into the rock. Like that. And we've got a little gap up here now. There's my score. A rectangular half piece. Okay. That's okay so far. Why you know like it there? That was it. That was us. It did not want to snap where I wanted it to snap. I could not see it from that other angle. Boom. Oh, Chad, why didn't I drag that all the way down? Come on. Right there. Does that seem good? Hey, we're winning. So this is this our funny gap down here? What is this gap down here? That wants to be this piece. Thought it wanted to be that piece. Oh, again, that's the 2-to-1 slope, so that is a different slope there. Okay, well here we go with the detail blocks again. Might as well go ahead and knock this out. Best way to do this, I think, is going to... Oh, that was it. It's going to be these. Oh my word. There it is. So if we run these dudes through here and on down to the deck, we have a small block run. Okay. Detail block, I mean. think maybe we go ahead and get that put in sooner than later. It'll be a little hard to see some of this stuff, I think. Exactly where we're at. Okay, boom. Locked in. Lock it in. Pull that all the way there. There, and then drag it on up. I'm gonna go ahead and just fill in the whole gap, and then we'll delete the ones that we don't need in there. Get these large blocks pulled in first so we can see what's what. Come on, come on, be my friend. That's not it. There you go. Mind the dizziness. Like so. Oh, there's a couple more little detail blocks in the back there. And same thing with these. I'm going to just pull them across and then we'll delete the ones that are out of place. Got a little gap of our detail cubes. I think I did that because of the angle starts right there, but again, it's just a little easier to... Sorry. A little easier to just fill in all of them and then remove the ones you don't want. Boom. Yeah, and then we'll remove off the ones that don't make the cut. Oh, there's a lot of buttons. My fingers are getting a little fat. Okay. So let's get our angle going, I guess. Now this is the one that is the 2. Yeah, see that angle? This is a 1-to-1 rise to run, and the other block is 2-to-1. So what we can do is we can use this block in its small version. I think that's still gonna leave us one row of detail blocks short, I think. Oh, that's not where I put you. I was there. I know. Okay. Well, now that we've put all those there once, let's do it again. Hey, it is going to work. Isn't that fantastic? How wonderful. One of these, that one, got stuck in there accidentally. We want full blocks like this. Actually, if we're going to use these full cubes in here, one block to replace what would normally otherwise be 2 blocks. Is that in there all the way? I guess so. Oh, she just said something. Are we going to die? What'd she say? Yeah, we're gonna die. Let's go not die right quick. Oh, feel the charge. That's the good stuff. We got a double shot of that good stuff. Alright, we're done with that. We're working on this down here. Close up this end here. Tetris in space. Look at us go. Alright, now, what are we going to do with the bottom here? And what happened to this guy? Who are you? Who did you come with? Okay. So now we need something to come to bring that angle. Actually, I think I already know what we need. Look at them go. Wow. So I think we want this to just be a regular block, and then we'll put this block here. Whoop. Come on, there, which would make this be not a regular block after all, but rather a half cube, and that slope right there. There. So does that make us unhappy with that next block? And where does it stop? I think we just call that good right there. It'll be a tiered kind of a thing. We can put one of these. No, not these. Where is it? These. In here. And I believe there's a piece to fill that gap. It's gonna be a little tricky to find the right one here. It's not that one. That one. Have another gap up here? Yes. I can get in there. I don't know if I can get in there or not. There it is. Which way are you supposed to go? I think it is every which way, but the way you push it, I swear. Okay, come on. There. That's the spot, but that's not the location. That's the orientation, but not the location. We want it all the way... almost there. Yes, that's working nicely. So good. Get this bad boy back out. Oh, no, not that one. This one. Yeah, this will be quite nice, I think. Just carry that to the end, or not. Where's the other guy that we need now? This one, right here. Most excellent. Actually, I don't quite like that. We're gonna just take these out so we can get those full wedges in there. Full slope. Alright. Where are we with our... Oh, I didn't remove the holograms yet. Trying to figure out what happened. Okay, and we're still... Yeah, this is our good full 90-degree slope. Shazam. Take a look at the handiwork. I mean, I think I like that just fine, chat. Fill in these little gappies. Slap happy gappies. Gotta tell you, for first affiliate stream, I was sure hoping to see some emotes in the chat for the first time. Nobody, y'all don't be shy. We love and appreciate our lurkers. But we gotta see what those emotes look like. Get some action in the chat. Where am I going with this? Anybody know? All the way down here? That makes sense. Finally. Don't let go. Carry that thing down. Did that just project onto a block that was already there? Nope. Okay, good. And And that looks like we're back to our slope here. That one, the good one. Boom. So with this little lip hanging down at the top, oh, I see we're in ads again, guys. I appreciate you hanging out, sticking with those. I know it ain't easy or fun. So thank you so much, all the love for that. I think if we just go ahead and carry this here, out one spot, that will make us a little more happier. Yes, yes. And we will need to do the exact same thing with this one, as it is its friend. Oh, inventory full. Goodbye, plates. Have a fun journey. Alright, I guess let's weld up some of... Oh, we still need to get rid of all this stuff. Ugh. Okay, we'll weld up the outside for the moment then, get rid of some of our plates. Maybe, there we go. Leave that top one not welded up just yet because it will catch my eye and make me go back, and it looks like we need to run these half blocks down right behind this. There was a little, or at least one at the top, there was a little gap up there, and I don't want to do it right this second. So hey, look at that, we are not inventory full anymore. Back to work here. So we're going to bump this over one. And, oh man, this is bumping our bottom pieces over too. Ugh, gross. It is what it is, my friends. It is what it is. We shall bump all of the things over a little bit. It'll be okay. Every little thing gonna be alright. An odd amount to bring them over. 1 and a half, or 2 and a half. That's not the variant we like. That was it though. Just go back around, see if we can't pass it a couple more times. Oh man, we got it that time. We'll have to play pass the part you need next time. Okay, we should be able to carry this all the way down if we come over here. We're going to aim a couple blocks and drag one more. That should have us down to detail cubes here. Yes, sir. Gonna need the whole cube. Okay. That was so much fun. Let's fix the bottom. Alright, so this guy I think wants to be here. Like this. Whoop, that was it. Like that. And is that it? Is it just the one? No, we're missing, we still are going to have this, not there, but there. Where does this go? Show me. Sing me the song of your people. Is it there? Is that right? I think we nailed it. First try. Alright, and then this again is going to want to be that way? Yes. Oh cool, it changed rotations when I aimed at a different spot. It's so fun. We need to be aimed at that plane right there, and then rotate it where we need it, and then slide it into place. Oh, right there. Yes. Alright, now we can put our little wedges in. So satisfying. That's not it. There it is. So pointy. So fitty. And now we just have to fill in our little slopes here. Is that correct? Yes. We're going to have detail cubes here too, of course. Of course we are. Don't let's be silly. Back to the little guys. One more time. And I think we're going to have a heck of a little hole to fill in up top there. Got a bad angle to get into that gap. And it's changed my orientation now. Alright. Gap filled. What do I do at the bottom here? Anything? No, that's coming into the asteroid just fine. So, now we just fill this front gap and the top gap, and I'll be happy. This isn't really built for, you know, for battle or for stopping attacks or anything, so I'm really not worried about the armor factor of it. Which is why I'm actually going to not fill in the whole cavity. As I mentioned, we are really pushing PCUs, so anywhere I can trim some of that to help will help. But, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, what's the alternative? Not have a huge housing complex with your huge factory and your huge landing pads? I mean, come on. That's not where I want those. Right there. Okay. That looks good from there. I think that all looks fine. Boy, we gotta go get a bunch of iron in a minute. That's all filled in. Okay, let's see where it gets us. We got 28 blocks welding at one time here. 30 blocks now targeted. We don't have enough steel plates already to finish it. Alright, back to grinding a bit. I think we're all built. Oh no, we're not quite all built yet. Let's finish up this bit here. We want that guy. No, not that guy. That guy. All the way across. And then I said all the way across. What's the matter with you? Your ears know so good? Alright, now over here, let's go ahead and bring this down. We're going to use the little guys of this block. The little brother of the block in question. Why does that look funny? That's what I thought. These blocks are also extraneous. Yes. Although they could have been there this way. They were just in there the wrong way, weren't they? Yes, yes they were. Alright, now that guy's sticking out a little. Which means that guy will also be sticking out a little. And same story here with these two jokers. Okay, I think we're happy now. Oh, there it was. Come all the way back around to our desired part. Aha! And same thing over here. Oh, but two of them. Please. Two, please. Table for two, please. Oh no. Mouse jump. Desk pop. Okay, sure. We'll do it that way. So close, chat. We are going to make it. Oh, why didn't I double all of these? Why didn't I line pull all of these? I have to do it all again. One more time. No, it doesn't go there. Don't put it there. Don't do it. We can do better. Be better. Is that better? We got this rock being a little rude. I'm going to paint it apparently. And she just said I'm about to die. I mean, everybody has to die, but if you can control it, why wouldn't you? Take your fate into your own hands, my friends. Right, you door, you. Or not the door, but the cutout for the door. Alright, back at it, back at it. We're gonna delete these bits that we don't need and then just fill in the few little gaps left over. We're looking for the blocks that are sticking out past the plane. Of the angle there. Like those. I don't know why it's not deleting as a line the first time. It's doing that a lot here today. Delete, drag, and let go. There, worked just fine that time. Calling you out, and you're gonna be on your best behavior now, huh? Calling you out in front of everybody now. Okay, now here is a little bit of a challenge. This is the angle that this is. I don't have a single detail block to carry that angle. It's going to be the best way to make this look not horrible. I mean, we could potentially get rid of these blocks and then fill it in as a half block with small blocks above it so that we can capture that angle. Although, wouldn't that, yeah, that would leave little gaps too. I don't think there's going to be a clean way to do it. Just gonna put the angles that we've got in here, and it'll just be our little secret. Nobody else will ever notice. It's going to look ridiculous, but they just won't notice. They'll be like, oh wow, look at that big hangar gate go. That's so good. Good job, guy. Thank you. Thank you for that. God, that's so ugly, though. Last time I built something with these dimensions, I'd be like, are there going to be any half blocks in the build? Get them out of there. You have no idea the complexity it ends up adding. What in the... I just lost control. Okay, well, we're back. I hit the wrong button to try to switch toolbars, and I just lost control there for a second. Froze up. You know what, I think we're just going to weld all that the way it is. Oh, I'm pasting something right now. Okay, that's what happened. I copied the grid. I was pasting the entire base right then. That's what it was. This looks so ugly, but just go with it. It's about the mechanism when she's all said and done, right? Alright. So we'll just give this wire frame to get started. We are not going to have the oh, I don't have anything even to get started, do I? I don't think. We'll just grind down a few more bits and bobs off of the prospector ship. Has sacrificed itself for our building gratification. Because King wouldn't let me play with their ship. They wouldn't let me steal their ship and make it mine own. So sad. But it's gonna be mine own one way or the other. If I have to break it apart and put it in my cargo crate, this thing is ours. And we could fly it around actually and use it just the way it is. It does give you authorization to use the assemblers and the cargo containers and even the helm, the control seat. You can fly this thing around, but if I can't modify it, I don't want it. If I didn't build it or can't modify it, I'm not interested. I hope I'm not ignoring, no. Just a quiet chat today, but we appreciate the lurkers. We love everybody being here on our first affiliate stream day. If you decide to come out of lurking, you can play with, I hope you can play with the new emotes that we've got put together and the channel points. Hopefully you're earning some cogs. You get some fun things to redeem those for as the weeks go on. We're getting there though. Factory is humming.
Inventory full.
Oh, bye, steel plate. Oh wow, look, we're in the hangar. We don't have to lose that forever. I don't know if Mozart or Beethoven is going to be the song to build to right now, so I'm going to skip on past him. Hey, look, that looks like a good place to start. I just want a wireframe. Where's the holograms? Okay, I will single you out. Backpack doesn't. Are you kidding me? I'm 78% full of inventory. What do I have? 11 heavy plates and 8. Okay, so let's go empty our pockets and fill them with steel plates that we need. And as opposed to all of the good treats that we don't need. It's a good life lesson hidden in there somewhere, you know. Value is all about perspective. Perspective is everything. Something like that. We hide our empty inventories, make the scrolling a little quicker. And if I double click to instant transfer these materials over, it will instantly transfer them over to the top inventory on this list on the right that has space in it. And it won't go into this cargo container I'm putting it in until everything above it on this list has filled up. So if you want, for now, if you want to put things where you want them, unfortunately you've got to go back to the Stone Ages with the click and drag. Good times, good stuff. We've got our control seat, practice control seat built out there, so we're done with that stuff. Alright. Excellent. Now we just need to chop this ship all up. Find stuff with lots of steel plates in it. This is not it. This little small single plate detail blocks is not the way to go. At least not until they introduce an area grinder. Although, you know, no, I changed my grinder ship to a welder ship, so I don't currently have in the hangar here a grinder ship. But if you do a grinder ship, then you do have a larger area of effect for grinding, obviously. Man, I'm so ready for this weekend. I'm gonna beach it up with all the amazing tourists that are here from all over the world, as usual, every spring and summer. Really most of the year for that matter, but they are here in droves for spring break. And I don't know where you're at or where you're from. Your spring break may have been in late February or sometime in March or even in April. And that being the case, and the fact that everybody comes here for spring break, we get about a 6-week-long spring break every year. Obviously not for our kids and our businesses and everything, but we are in spring break mode. In conversations on the streets, you'll find out that it's spring break. For about 6 weeks of the year, every year. So we're in the midst of that, and everybody else has been enjoying the heck out of our beaches, and it's about time for us to go get us some saltwater therapy. Excellent way to decompress and wind down and get a nice sunburn. It will be good times. The water's still a little chilly for me, but not too bad. We'll get in a little bit. I'm just not going to be swimming all day or anything. At least not without a wetsuit. Alright, we're getting a little full here. I wonder, are we getting steel plates or a bunch of stuff we don't want? I'm getting some stuff we don't want. I'm just going to throw it into this cargo container, and hopefully I'll remember not to grind down that cargo container. This is an assembler. It's going to have 112 steel plates in it. Let's get that. Let's get those. I want those for my own. I'll put them to good use, I promise. We have our own welders. Superior welders. What is not a steel plate? Get out of here. And apparently 2 iron ore is not enough to weld any of those small blocks or anything out there, so I'm going to get that out of my pocket also. It doesn't weigh much, but for posterity, consistency, and we're full. Okay, cool. We are full of steel plates. Let's go do something, even if it's wrong. I think perhaps these didn't wire form up immediately because I was actually running out of steel plates. Yep. There they go. Now this is going to take a lot of steel plates to completely weld this whole gate mechanism together. So we're just wireframing it right now, and so we can bring it into reality and out of the depths of my imagination. And then I think we're going to have to go mining a little bit, Chad. I know it's the most exciting thing to watch. Uh-oh. Will we get away with just a triangle piece right there, do you think? What should we do here? What should we do? That's not the thing. That's the thing. Oh, it is a triangle piece already. I wonder if we just need to keep it a half a block off of the top there. Am I not on the... Oh, there it was. It's like, am I not on the piece I think I'm on? And I can't get any higher with my head. There it is. But when I look down... Oh, I have that big backpack on my back. And when you try to look down, it pushes you down. The backpack hits against the roof. Look, I'm just going to look down and then look back up. Look how far below my head is now. We're way up here. We look down, look back up, and we've still got all that rise. Little tricky. Okay, we're going to just have to turn sideways here. Get into this spot. I need my eyeballs on the top of this block piece. Oh, there it was. Okay. Easy. Don't move. Nobody move. Nobody move. Hold your breath. Where's... Why? Why is it... Why? And I moved. And I'm out of position again. Ugh. It will not let me put anything up here. Huh. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I guess we just need to look and see what it looks like without it, huh? Oops. Hey, you know what? While we're in there, save frequently if you're playing SE2 alpha release, as it is wont to crash. I think that may, I mean, it happens with everybody, but I think it may have a little dependency on your specs as well. So if you have specs as impressively dismal as mine, it may be a thing. What's going on with that guy? You weld. Oh, I'm just out of the irons again. Okay. Okay, I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. What else is full of steel plates? Your heavy-duty plates. Got a survival kit. You're a few. Give us another 20. I just want to get all this projection wireframe and then go ahead and hit the hangar door a couple times, test the open close, and then we're going to have to go mining. We're going to have to do the... Get some rocks. Go smash some rocks. Anybody want to see in the apartments real quick? Pretty cool. They have red kitchens for my wife. This is the housing district complex. This is it. So you come in, you've got a big old courtyard. I can't wait till they get more blocks in the game, because I played around with like pistons, rotors and thrusters and gyroscope spinning on a rotor. I want to put something right there, right in the middle of that courtyard there, in this big old tall, preferably something tall. I guess I probably just need to like build something. Like if I put a rotor in the floor there and then just build like a wicked looking sculpture kind of thing and paint it funny, and then just set it to spinning. But yeah, I want some kind of art in there. So on the back wall are two large apartments. On the side walls, in the middle right there, the second door is a medium apartment, and then that is a small apartment. And they're duplicated on the floors going up, and left to right is duplicated. Oddly enough, the rooms are one block different left to right, and so I didn't build any of it with mirror mode, with symmetry mode, symmetry building. So what I did was I built one side, and then I used the selective copy option. If y'all are unfamiliar with that, it's pretty amazing. You just point at a block and Control P, and then it gives you this blue outline. You choose the block that you want, like say, oh, I really like the way these rails are, so I'm going to grab that rail. And now, looking at that highlighted cube, it highlights the part you selected with a cube, and now you use your arrow keys and Control to choose one of the 6 faces of that cube. I understand it's not a perfect cube, but we're going to look at, from the direction we're looking at it right now, the left side is that side, see it highlights. There's the top, the bottom, the right, and then front and back. So if we choose the left side, control left, and then scroll wheel up, you can set the size of this capture area like so. And if you wanted to get these other rails with it, you could change your perspective, and now that's the left face, and drag that over, and we could drag it up that way and go in that way, wherever you want to go. And then once you got it, you left click, and it has partially copied that bit. You see we've got some rails in here. It always flips them upside down for me. I don't love that, but get it over here where we can see it a little bit. There you go, upside down, but that's the rails and the wall back there, and you get how it works. So I built the interior furnishings of one side. Oh, I'm so sorry. We've got ads going on. I'll just shut my mouth for a minute. Thank everybody for sticking around through the ads. If we have any turbo users, hopefully I'm not going to sound too repetitive, but I will talk about that again here in a moment. Do we still have a full inventory? No. Not even close. Just got started. Hey, welcome back from the ads, everybody. I went ahead and stopped. I didn't want anybody to miss anything, so all I was mentioning is that selective copy that it lets you do. I kind of went over how the mechanic works, but I built all of the interior furnishings for those apartment rooms. I designed those and built those, and then used the selective copy to copy all of the furnishings out of one of the rooms. I built the whole building with just empty rooms first, and then I selective copied to pick all of the furnishings, the built-out furnishings from inside the room, and went out front and pasted it into space. And then I slightly modified it to exclude that one block, and then copied that modified version and brought it back inside and pasted it into the other half of the room. So I really only had to build, there's 18 rooms in there. If you don't count the top floor, there's 12 rooms. So I really only had to build, there's small, medium, and large apartments. So I built 3 floor plans, and that filled up all 12 of those rooms using the copy paste. The top floor is actually only a floor and a half tall instead of two floors, walls. It's a one and a half walls tall instead of 2 walls tall. So it has a slightly different floor plan. So that for that top row, I had to have large, medium, small, 3 different floor plans. So the whole building is completed with 6 different floor plans. And then I blueprinted those so I can add them into future builds. The kitchen, man, oh, the kitchen was a grind. We've got the checkered, you know, the red and white, classic red and white checkered backsplash for the kitchens, and it's all those little detail cubes, you know, and painting every other one red and every other one white. Oh man, it was a chore, so we're gonna have to do that again. Oh, those are heavy-duty plates. I don't really want that stuff. And there's only 1 plate in each of those. I don't want to sit here all day. Oh, reactor. Nope, that's heavy-duty plates too. The connector should have steel plates, right? But then I'm going to have a hole in the floor that I'm just going to keep falling through. So let's just keep working on the walls. We might maybe probably have enough now, but I'm just going to knock these walls out right here, and then we'll zip through the hole and get back to work. And I don't believe we're very long for this station here. We are going to have to get out to mining some iron sooner than later, I fear. Mining's fun too, though. It's fun for a few minutes, depending on what you're out for and what you know, how much of it you need. It can get old fairly quickly. Anything but steel plates. Get out of here. Where are you? Did you have a Gatling gun? Oh, the connector on the side. I forgot about that. Forgot that was a thing. I've just been doing all landing pads in this playthrough. I kind of forgot about connectors on the side. Somewhere over here, there it is. I knew I dropped a plate earlier. That's a heavy plate. Yeah, I don't even want that. I'll clean that up later. Oh, these are all 1 cube at a time. Okay, that's enough of that for now. Except you. I don't like the way you're looking at me. You and your friend over here. Yeah, tell your friends. Okay. Where were we? Giving a little bit of life to these ideas. That's where we were. That is so amazing. So good. The aerial welder. Oh my gosh, one more time with the plates. Okay, you know what? I feel like we've got enough built to be able to test this. Oh man, I don't think there's going to be any fixing that. Will it even let us stick like a detail cube in the corner? I'm guessing no, it doesn't let us do that in the for the connectors, and they have a big old gap around them like that. Oh, it does. It'll let us go real close. Okay, well, I mean, that's something at least. Oh. Fills in part of the big ugly hole. Man, that is a big ugly hole, isn't it, Chad? Got one more on the other side, I guess. Man, I wish we could do something a little better with that, but I fear we cannot. I fear that is as good as it gets, right there. Would it look better if we painted it black? Just wish it didn't have that bright yellow on it is the main thing. Okay. Oh my gosh, did that say I was about, it did, I'm about to die. Let's go not die. And then I'm gonna hit the button. Push that big red button one more time. Nothing's broke so far. Is that messing with that other rotor turned my solar panel rotors off? See that? If we kick that dude back on here. Control. A whole panel of controls. Oh, how exciting. So this will be this one right here. And I think we want it going this way, but slowly. Now, can we adjust the other ones off a little bit? I think this one is out of position. It's fine. It's fine. It's moving now. We'll get all of the powers. Oh, that one is still has its own rotation. Oh, we'll mess with it another time. We have all the times. Okay. Ready. Where's my UI? Okay, just making sure. Here we go. Oh, I do get recharged in this seat. I could have just been plopping down into this seat. It does refill your battery, but unless you have your cockpit connected to conveyors with an O2H2 generator, you won't get your hydrogen and oxygen refilled. Or either a generator or a tank. You could have an O2 or hydrogen tank on the line with gas in it, and that will fill you. But this is just a little practice seat we threw down, so here we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, potato. Something doesn't like something. Why are these bits here? I don't understand why the, I mean, it's kind of funny, honestly, but yeah, for some reason, when you build projections, if the grid you built them on then moves, the projection, like, stays where it originally was. Okay, so what is the major malfunction here? That block doesn't need to be, that's the wrong toolbar. Like, no, come on. Okay, that one didn't need to be there. It could simply be one of these. Oh, that was it. Yes, like that. Whoa. What the heck? Oh, again, it doesn't attach, it's not attaching it to the gate where it's at, it's attaching it to its home position. That's so crazy. Okay, are there any other? Yeah, there's others over here. Let me out. I guess we need to put them there, and then let it put them where it wants to put them. We'll weld them up. We just need to remember to weld this stuff up in the closed position. Alright, so it's that block that's hitting now. It's two of these blocks that are going to be so problematic. Hello? We got problems? There it is. And then, watch out. It's happening! Yeah, see, that's way too big of a... What in the world happened? Why is this gap here now? Oh, it didn't close all the way. I was like, what the heck? So we're 3 blocks in the way over here, I guess. 2. How far back is that gonna go? I feel like this, our stopper might be, is it like a one little block too far back? Do we just need to hang down like one little stopper, right? No, we're hanging these down so that you can see, so that you don't see this little gap at the top. Is why we're hanging those down. So why aren't we moving anymore now? Now we are touching no thing. Not sure how that little bit of rock survived. Oh, there we go. There's our culprit. Now that we're actually built all the way up to the top, we can see that we have a erroneous light. Hiya. Okay, we are closed with a slam. Let me throw this one block back over here to close this gap we don't want to see. Where's it at? There it is. And we're going to put it... In fact, I probably need to be targeting that. Oh, I'm going to have to open the gate to do it, though. Okay. Open sesames one more time. Oh, one more time. We are getting kind of near... My reverse is not working anymore. Let me get back in here and reset that. Go to edit mode. We find this very rotor. Definitely name your parts. We want to reverse velocity on it. And then we are done with editing. We'll get out of that and pull the rotor up and ensure it's got velocity, it's powered on, it has some torque, and okay. Yeah, it should be fine. So reverse velocity. It's not reversing velocity. Not with the hotkey anyway. Let me get back into the panel and see if we can do it here. Oh, it's reversing, it's just not moving. Did we just stick it to get... No, because we didn't put this block back in yet. We just tried to attempt to put the block back in. So... now why we no move? We definitely got to come up with what we want to do. Oh yeah, I already figured it out down here at the bottom. We just need to carry it all the way up. It was a triangle. Like this one. Oh, it won't let me put it. It won't let me place it while it's touching both grids. So we need to get the gate. We kind of need to get it about like halfway. Like around there. I wonder if this had anything to do with anything. Huh. Okay. Oh, what a jump. Big jumping engineer here. So, maybe the reverse velocity button was working. It's just not moving. Interesting. This rotor. Yeah, don't accidentally click that button. There's no confirmation or anything. It looks like that button... So negative should be... oh, closing. Negative is coming towards us. And so we reverse it. That should be it. That should be going away from us right there, right now. Not sure what stuck or slammed where. I wonder if we gave it like a little nudge. Just a little bump. I don't think we can do it with our engineer. We don't have any oof at all. But maybe if I brought a ship out here, we could nudge it a little bit. One interesting aspect of that is that I may have all of my ships inside this hangar right now. So, that's good. And we've got 15 minutes left in the stream, so we are not going to be doing mining and getting all of this welded up the rest of the way today. It would be nice to troubleshoot why the rotor stopped moving. I'm going to do a quick reload. Because that does help sometimes. Since the BS 2.2's come out, I've noticed that, hey, Plunder Bear, how y'all doing? Good to have you in. Thanks for being here. You're kind of catching me at the end of my stream, unfortunately. I've got about 15 minutes left, and currently I am going to reload this save because I think the rotor bugged out a little bit. But it's okay, you just had a question? Yeah, sure, shoot. We were just having some fun in Space Engineers 2 today, and we built this big articulating hangar door to protect all of our juicy insides in the asteroid base. This is also our first day as affiliate streaming today, so do not hesitate if you would click a follow and hit up a couple of those emotes. We've added some new emotes. I haven't even seen them live in chat yet. You wanted to plant an ore scanner on one of the ships that are already there. Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, unfortunately, Plotter, it does not give us access or authorization to build, paint, drill, or grind on any of the contract grids or the campaign grids. So if you find a base, for instance, like the weather station, you're like, oh, this is awesome, I want to make this my own, my base. You can spend your time there, you can land your ships there, you can even use the equipment, the assemblers and the gear forges, the cargo containers, but you cannot make any modifications. You can't weld anything to it. You can't paint it. You can't. It's almost like being in a safe zone. So, for example, I don't know how long you've been in, but a few minutes ago we were getting some plates. As we ran out of plates, I was going back into my hangar and grinding up a medium-sized ship in the hangar there. That ship is in my hangar because I wanted to modify. It was an encounter that I found just out there flying, one of the green GPS encounters, unknown signal. And I got to it, it calls it a prospector ship, and I'm like, well, it's kind of cool, I could do this and this, so I'm going to take this back to the house and we'll modify it and make it part of the fleet. And then I got it all the way back and found out that I couldn't modify it. So yeah, that's the bummer on that one. So if a ship is there, you can fly it, but it cannot put on modification. Yep, that's exactly right. Now, one thing that you can do, and for instance, you'll come across the bulldog. I think is it the bullfrog? The bullfrog ships. They're the campaign's small little ships. You've got a grinder ship in the game and a welder ship in the game. But what I did is, or no, I'm sorry, there wasn't a welder ship. I wanted a welder, so I wanted to take the grinder bullfrog that it gives you in one of the contracts, or it didn't give it to you, but you come across it. So I wanted to take that and grind the, I think it was the drill. It was the drill ship that I did. So I wanted to take the drills off and add welders, but it wouldn't let me do that. And I had already ground the drills off, and I couldn't put welders back on. So anyway, I copied that ship. You know, you can blueprint that ship, or even just Control C and copy the grid. So I copied that ship and projected it right next to it there. And it's a small, simple ship, so I just welded up the new ship. And then, look, there goes my gate. It was bugged. Look at that. Hangar opens just fine. Outstanding. Feels good. It didn't open all the way. Oh, yeah, it didn't open all the way because we put a doorstop there so that we could try to place this block. But, yeah, it was a little bit of a bummer, but I mean, I guess I get it there. I mean, I don't know honestly why they wouldn't. Oh wow, now I see that it was not this grid keeping me from putting this block here. It was this stupid handrail. But anyway, yeah, it is weird, but then we play a platform that we can modify, so I still do not own that. Oh yeah, that is true. But I mean, I do feel like they encourage you to, you know, for the building and the engineering aspect of it, that they kind of want to encourage modifications, you know. So it would be nice if we, especially on a new game when you're just starting, you know, it would be real nice to be able to do that. But yep, not for now, and maybe they'll change that. You know, there's going to be a lot of changes certainly between now and 1.0 or even early access, I would wager. Why won't that go in that hole? Do you have a block behind you back there? Is you hiding a block back there behind you? Or is this, oh, this is this, no. I was gonna say this is the spot that's too tall, but it's not, because, yeah, there's just a block back there. But I sure appreciate you popping in today, Plouder. I'm hoping I'm saying that right, Plouder Bear TV. Yeah, this game's so much fun. In case you're just, I don't know if you're just popping in, if you're just joining, but this base here, I'm getting ready to, in the next few days probably, I'm going to put it on the Steam Workshop. Now I already have a few carriers that have a dozen or so subscriptions. They were a lot of fun to build those, and they're purpose built, completely finished out. They're all mobile bases. They're around 100,000 PCU. So you mine sites and get that ore to your platform. Oh, but you got a great idea then. Before finishing your contract, see what missions you can get You've seen a lot of resources on the sites and mine that. Yes, yeah. At first, I was really trying to like 100% the POIs. Found this and I need to grind all this up and get all the components and bring them back to my base. And then I realized after a little bit of a couple of playthroughs, the ores are not so hard to come by in this game, at least now, as much as maybe they were in the first game, or the materials for that matter. So, I mean, obviously I'm running out of iron right now as I say this, but I really hadn't had any problem. I've been just ignoring almost everything everywhere, and then when you end up needing something, there's so many places to go back and get it, but yeah, so we wanted to freeze that door mid. We don't have any iron to weld that up right now, but that's why this is here. I'm going to grind this away and try not to get crushed by my door. Go, go, go! Nice. Looky. Looky, looky. It didn't make it all the way. Isn't that so cool? Oh, we're hitting lights. It might not be smart for me. No, we're not hitting lights. I do feel like these lights need to be moved right now, though, because they need to be moved back a little bit now that we've bumped this wall back a little. And who knows, maybe it's colliding in a strange, funny way. Yeah, but that's not a bad idea. I do like to be a bit of a hoarder when I'm not going, just full creative mode, and for the actual playthrough of the game and stuff. So, like my first playthrough on this one, I did hoard quite a lot. Just to give you a quick peek around this massive cavity here, for the most part, I drilled a little bit out, but very little. I had to drill a little bit right back here in this corner for this landing pad, and then I had to drill a somewhat decent amount out. Let me get the UI off there. I had to drill a somewhat decent amount out for this housing unit. You can see where the rock used to come down, and it came down, I want to say, probably about this much. So that was the biggest chunk of drilling that I did. Other than that, this entire cavity inside this asteroid is natural. It's in here, right at the starter platform. So the whole idea with making this base is that as they continue development of the game and work their way towards eventually 1.0 release, I feel like this starter platform right here is probably going to remain consistent. In some fashion, very possibly just the way it is. So you probably recognize parts of it, the starter platform. I'll try to put it on screen. Basically, when you start, you get what you can see on screen right now, except you only get one of those solar panels sticking off each side of the platform, so you have 2 panels instead of 6. And then you don't have that little security vestibule, the little welcome landing center security shack there, guard shack. But other than that, this is the starting platform. So what we did is we ground down all the equipment that it gives you right here, and we got our mining ship and mined out a big opening, and we've got our big old double airlock set up. You gotta get, this is a mod block, this large airlock door, and it's a little testy to get the right spot to open it, but this is all right behind your starter platform. And if you drill into here from your starter platform, if you drill into here and take a left, it will take you into that huge cavity. And if you're like me, when that happened, I instantly knew, okay, production floor is going to have a great view from the factory. It's the best. That's all your landing pads down there, and your housing, and your hangar entrance, all accessible. So looks like we've got about 4 minutes left, so I am messing up, but I'm gonna save this and then see about who we can't possibly raid out to. Try to find family-friendly Christian content creator if possible. If not, we'll see if we can get at least get you guys over to another. Where's the? I'm still getting used to all this, so we're gonna hit the raid button. Have some some people I follow online that are playing. We've got Arc Raiders. Let's see what else. Repo, Terrascape, Sea of Thieves. I guess let me do a quick search for anybody playing some engineers in space. And it looks like we've got, there's a few. Let's see if anyone's playing Space Engineers 2 specifically, I guess. Yeah, well, let me check this one out. Maybe we'll get you guys over to Patty Game TV. See what that's like. Maybe not. It's not English. Now, I don't know about you, Plowder, but in fact, you probably speak multiple languages, don't you? Um, but I do not. We are English only, and so well, fine. I'm just going to shoot you guys over to ID Fat Beard. I think I'll give him a holler today. You'll love him. He's a really great personality. He doesn't play the engineering games, but he's a lot of fun, and chat's a lot of fun. And if you have any kinds of issues or questions or you know, prayer requests or anything like that, he's got a big great community that can get you into there. So I'm gonna get that started here, and it looks like we've got a follow. Was that you, Plowder? Was that you, Bear? Let's see where that's at. Well, it says I just hit my. Oh, well, thank you. It was you. Thank you so much, Plowder Bear from Switzerland. Excellent. It's so cold up there. Yeah, I was born and raised in the desert of West Texas, so I don't do the cold well. So, but anyway, here we go. I'm gonna send you guys over there. God bless you. Love you guys. Thank you for hanging out today with the factory. We'll see what we can't build tomorrow at 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. and we'll see you then. Take care.